Why is my multi-chat? What the fuck? Weird. Huh. Okay. I don't know why multi-chat is currently the way it is, but it's fine. This doesn't matter. Everything else correct here in OBS? Being kind of weird. It looks like it. Alright, we're literally at the final fight of the woods. The Terra Luna fight. So we should probably just jump straight into the calc, I guess. So let me do that. Alright, so... let's see, we can widen this. Terra Luna. Wait, where is this putting me at? Which team is this? Uranus. There we go. Terra number 2. We're gonna... So this is a 8 Pokemon double battle that we have to win. With a bunch of sleep shit. So Dark Void, Dragon Rage, Destiny Bond, Smeargle. That needs to fucking die. And then a Drowsy, Hypnosis, Dream Eater, Light Screen, Reflect. So we could just play through the screens, potentially. This is Focus Sash. I mean, this is probably just fake out, and then kill, right? Unless Dark Void is like Prio shit. But even then, probably. Let's check this. Move changes. Dark Void's exactly the kind of thing that they would, like, make stupid. Boosted accuracy, reduced PP. Okay. That's not unreasonable, per se. Now, if we fake out... So, we could fake out, but then it could just die in general. Hyper Voice does not kill, actually. So that's not really a solution. Okay. Quick reminder. Do I have anybody that doesn't sleep? I do, actually, because I have Magic Guard Xatu. We just poison that? How have we never done that? That works, right? Pretty sure that works. Okay, so that's an idea. I mean, we definitely want to poison Xatu for this fight. That makes it quite good here. Xatu is level 27. Which does mean if we do use it here, then it's kind of out for the rest of things. So if I have this in against the... Like, I could do this as the lead, because then the Drowsy does nothing to it. He can't Hypnosis me, which means he can't Dream Eater me. And then I just attack into the Smeargle. And I could, if I get a good roll on the first Zen head, but I know the second one kills, and I can wait till that's safe to do it. Big problem is the Dragon Rage. But, like, I guess, yeah, if I get, like, Dragon Rage turn 1 and I low roll Zen Headbutt, it's really spicy. Problem would be if I carried anything with a Chesto Berry. Both of these mons have sleep, so I could still get slept right away. Like, if they both click sleep turn 1 on targeting me, and then turn 2, like, even if I outspeed and I break the sash, right, I don't have to kill then. So Zatu's kind of the only one that can do some shit here. Alright, so we kill the Smeargle, and then in the back we've got Scyther, Meditite, and Haunter. So I think this ends up being Scyther, probably. I don't remember. Well, it depends if it... Okay, I think it's random who it looks at. But all we can do is plan for it looking at us, because we don't know what would be in the other slot, because the sleep on the Chansey would probably trigger the Natural Cure switch out, and, like... I'm gonna guess we could think about who that brings in. I think ultimately, probably it's not worth the effort. We just need to look for clean swap options. So, a normal type to dodge Ominous Wind is quite good. At least on the Switch. This would want to Pursuit me, which is quite bad. So I would have to go for the kill, ideally, I guess. But I'm outsped. That's real rough. Yeah, I don't know if the retaliatory options here are concerning. I mean, it's not... it's essentially always Pursuit. There's overlapping roles, but, like, I can't count on any of that. I guess it could just not target me, too, which is another thing. Pursuit is simply doubled, right? Yeah. So, I mean, we're Omega dead to Pursuit crit. I can Focus Band. Maybe I'll start taking notes at this point. Let's grab an envelope. Zatu, poisoned, Focus Band. Then if I do get crit, I have a chance to survive with a Focus Band. If I do switch into a normal type, then I'm baiting a Focus Blast. Which then I can do what? Go to another Psychic type, bait another Ominous Wind, and then I'm just achieving nothing. 55 speed. I mean, I outspeed it, but I can't do anything with this. Alright, Scyther just dies to rocks. Not all rocks, but rocks. 27 on Mag. $26 on Pseudo. If I use Pseudo, 40% Brick Break's a little rough. Also baits U-turn. Yeah, so I would want Meg Cargo. probably, because I don't want to bait the U-turn on the site there. I would like to stay in so I can predict what I need to do better. And if it's the Haunter... How does Wormadam do into this? 46% on focus? Okay, that's quite bad. That's quite bad. I mean, Delcatty is coming here anyway. Because Fake Out's got too much potential. But I definitely can't stay in on the Focus Blast. But I could pivot back to, like, Xatu. At some point I need to kill this. I can't just count on, like, Shell to kill it or something. I really don't have many good options for this Haunter. This is only 23. Ooh, wait a second. Glameow outspeeds if I boost this. Okay. Glameow could be good here. And it has Feint Attack. Maybe I should just take that right now. Do we think Glameow has a purpose in the gym at all? I think that's a future problem. I don't think we can worry about the gym yet. I'm gonna evolve this. This looks like a really good... what's the damage look like on Focus Blast? Maybe it's not a really good option because Focus Blast is still a thing. No, because I outspeed. But I have to kill it. Oh, man. Okay, let's just put it in the calc, I guess. So IVs 26, 26, 1, 24, 18, 21. And we make this a Perugly. Oh yeah, I forgot what nature I was. Lax. Oof, the Lax is hurting. That's actually relevant. Well, it's not relevant if I can just kill it. So 28 Perugly. Like Feint Attack. Really? That low? $26. 26. 1. 24. 18, 21. I mean, I don't die to Focus Blast. I outspeed. So if I'm coming in on a Guaranteed Ominous Wind, negating it, I'm always landing Feint Attack. If I crit, I kill. But then I tank the Focus Blast, and if he crits, he kills, and that's just it. It's just... If one of us crits over the other, we just win. Maybe this earns better moves. Night Slash, 25. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's higher crit ratio. I think we do it. I'm doing this. I'm doing it. Yeah, I guess I replaced Feint Attack here. Alright. We're definitely bringing the Zatu. And the Meg Cargo. Ooh, the Meg Cargo is 28. I didn't notice Meg Cargo was already 28. I can't bring this. No, he's already halfway. I don't know if I need this for the gym, but it's definitely got potential. So this has to be like Pseudo Widow. And we just gotta live with the fact that it's might U-turn. But if it clicks U-turn, I'm clicking Rock Throw. It's not great into U. Yeah, it just kind of is what it is. If I do click Rock Throw and it goes into Haunter, then I get the kill at least. Maybe this learns the level at 27. No. This does learn Brick Break, and there is screens on the one side of the field being set up by that Drowsy. So this ain't bad either to have the Brick Breaker. I mean, it's almost always just baiting Brick Break. I should probably just take a level up on this and call it a day. Like, this is not going to be gym relevant, likely. Okay. Okay, then I need an answer into the Meditite, high jump kick. The Meditite's probably... I mean, it's coming in off of either Perugly or Pseudo. I guess we'll put this up here until I re-upload the save. So this is coming in off Perugly or Pseudo. Either way, it's high jump kick. So at least that's predictable. I mean, if we're damaged enough, it can be other moves. Actually, Zen Headbutt. Well, this is the Glameow, so yeah. Just assume it's high jump kick. How do we tank a high jump kick from this and then kill it? We can go to Butterfree. I died a Rock Slide. If I go Butterfree, I have to have the kill. 28 Butterfree. And then this is out for the Grass Gym trainers. I have the bounce kill here on the pig, but I take half damage from a jump kick, which means I'm always dead to crit on my retaliation turn. Whereas Butterfree is entirely safe if I'm baiting the jump kick. Next question becomes, does Butterfree learn any new moves? If it picks up like Air Slash or something over Gust, we don't need to go that high. Psybeam at 24? Oh, right, because this is a Meditite. This doesn't help. I was thinking about the fighting part, and I'm like, oh, that could work. No, it doesn't. 28 Butterfree, I think, has to be it. Yeah, that's too much damage to Nidorina. I have to be 28 to outspeed, and then I just don't have a kill anyway. I'm just gonna lock it in, honestly. Butterfree 28. Stun Spore, Poison Powder, Psybeam. Psybeam is typically more damage than Gust. I could delete Bug Bite. Well, I have Silverwind coming up, which I'm definitely taking. Oh yeah, we should look at held items. Pure Power Life Orb, Levitate White Herb, Technician Lum. Okay, Trace Focus Sash. We know this is Focus Sash. Trace is fine. If I'm leading Xatu, it doesn't matter. I don't care about Trace. What else do we learn here? Nothing but Silverwind. We have Sleep Powder coming up at level 30. 90 accuracy Stun Spore maybe is not a thing I click. I am Compound Eyes, so maybe that is the thing I click. Too late now. Whatever. Alright. And then we need 2 other team slots for essentially the rest of the enemy party, I guess. Drowsy is just going to be whatever. Potentially we can always go back. If we do manage to like tunnel down one side, which is unlikely with Shell, you know, doing whatever crazy shit she feels like doing, we could theoretically kill that with like Xatu safely. But that's not really a concern. Otherwise, in the back we have the Yanma, Ancient Power, Bug Buzz, Supersonic Hypnosis, 20% to you. You're only 24? I mean, you're pretty damn good. I don't have any way to dodge sleep on anybody else anyway. Surprisingly damaging to him. Fake Out's definitely good, especially when we're down to one side. Okay, I mean, I'm okay with kind of you and you potentially being the last 2 we bring. I mean, the other candidates are really like Grumpig and like Sea King. Dragon Rage. This outspeeds, which means I could like fake this out and then kill it, which would be nice to not get Dragon Rage to death. I would really appreciate that. This is 53 Compound Eyes King Rock. Light Clay. Life Orb. Okay. Tinted Lens. Okay, so I mean it is relevant being able to outspeed this as well. So Fake Out. Actually, yeah, this is pretty good here in general. Switching in with a Chesto, and then just drop in Hyper Voice and shit. Okay, yeah, I think I'm pretty sold on the Delcatty. I think that's correct. And then we've got Clefable, Metronome in the back. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. What do I do against that? Maybe we just don't worry about this, because it doesn't come in until the end, presumably. So, like, we just gotta do something to it eventually. We have, like Sudowoodo, we have the cat, we have, like, Butterfree. These are mons that I'm willing to let die. Not let die, but, like, accept if they die. I think this is the team. Or do I not bring Wormadam? Maybe I save Wormadam for the gym? Because he's going to be probably pretty goddamn good. Also, it's a rain gym, right? Which means they won't typically have fire coverage. I think there's like a fire trainer in Gardenia's gym, if I remember correctly, but like, we can use the rain on Wormadam to protect him potentially from coverage moves. What about Seeking? 35% Aqua Jet damage. I don't outspeed any of these guys. I'm taking hits. I mean, I can do some stuff against this guy, but it's not amazing. Bibarel, maybe, is a good one, because it's, like, super disposable. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Well, that's like 3 normal types, but like, it gives me somewhat limited options for the Metatite if I end up in a weird spot. What about Grumpig as backup? Grumpig, yeah, we're taking too much bug damage there. I mean, Wormadam's not great here either. I kind of feel like leaving Wormadam at home. I could bring something like Love Disc that's like super sackable. It outspeeds this. So like if we do have a death, I can try to get a kill with this maybe. 45%, 60%. I mean, that's like awful. This Love Disc doesn't do anything. The Love Disc we should probably get rid of sooner. I mean, we can pretty confidently say it doesn't do anything on this split. It's just been a box warmer. So its usefulness ends at Rourke. So killing it there is kind of a thing. I mean, like, if we level this guy up, he does technically take a two Dragon Rages. Problem is he's just baiting other moves for more damage. Seeking is only 25. What if we had this at 27? 50% Sand Tomb. Can use it for future trades. True, we do have the Numel trade coming up. That would be a good place to dump Love Disc, probably. Like, this is not a bad Seeking matchup. I mean, we got a lot of RNG checks on, like, status moves. But I can actually do something here. And then, if I do need it as backup on this, I theoretically can survive a high jump kick. I outspeed. Dive is close to killing. 27 Seeking might be okay, because it's not good for the gym either, probably. So, like, if it does die here, it's kind of maybe outlived the most useful part of the game for Seeking, which is the lead-up to Gardenia, maybe. I don't hate it. Alright, I think I'm going to do that. Okay, so we're using level 28 Delcatty for the double, and then Seeking, and we're going to level him to 27. There's actually 26 currently, so he's not as low leveled as he was in the calc. So I think that's the Terra Luna doubles team. Am I ever clicking Pack? Am I ever clicking Aqua Ring? The answer to both of those questions is no. I guess theoretically, maybe I just keep the coverage move. We are 21 attack IV. I mean, Seeking's physical anyway. It's not really changing anything, deciding whether or not to keep pack. 5 HP IV, like, I don't know. I just don't see myself clicking Aqua Ring on this. Oh, that's an interesting text glitch. Huh. Alright, then we're doing... Well, let's get the poison taken care of. So, Xatu gets poisoned. Nope. I don't know if I should just... I've never actually used this before. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright. Poisoned. And then I guess just Chesto Berries kind of across the field? Maybe not Seeking? We've got 5 only. Do we need these for Gardenia? Let's see. So Gardenia is a Miltank. Rotom. This Ludicolo. Hypnosis Melodic. I should save at least one then, maybe. It is only the first 2 on the tag that have sleep. So, like, Seeking... Well, Seeking could be in here. This is backup. I kind of need to be fast, though. Like, Seeking is proper backup, because this thing is King's Rock. Like, I can't count on that connecting, maybe. So maybe Seeking, yeah, just doesn't carry... Chesto. Do I dedicate any better consumables? Because we do have, like, what's it called? This pocket. Berry Juice and Rage Candy Bar. I think I'm going to use the Berry Juice here. I think Xatu's quite good. So this feels like a worthwhile investment to help it stay alive. Actually, let's think about this for a second, because there's the Pursuit in the back, right? So let's say I get Dragon Rage, down to half. And then I heal for 20. So I go to 36 up to 56. Scyther clicks Pursuit. Max roll non-crit is 68. There's a lot of potential windows where I'm dead to Pursuit. Whether or not I'm carrying Berry Juice. How much is the Rage Candy Bar supposed to heal for when you use it in battle? Is this... item changes? There we go. 100 HP. Okay, so if we use the Rage Candy Bar here, we're like really kind of wasting an item that has got a pretty substantial effect. So I think I just kind of have to hope it doesn't click pursuit on me specifically, which is a really bad plan. I mean, it might even just bait the Haunter because the Ominous Wind is a higher damage roll. I just don't want to sit down and spend 20 minutes parsing the Switch AI document again. And I don't even know that it's going to look at me. So there's like a whole bunch of scenarios here. So yeah, maybe the thing to look at then is just like Dragon Rage, right? So Aura Berry gets me out of dying to a second Dragon Rage. So maybe that's fine. Fuck it. Fuck it. Believe it's gonna work, and just give him the Oran Berry. Save the berry juice for, like, Gardenia. We just gotta believe. There's a few things that carry confusion. So I could do, like, Personberry on Sea King, but, like, realistically, it's not gonna matter, because he's just gonna probably die to shit anyway. I think we actually do run Person, but not because of the confusion on the other slots, but because Sea King is a clean 2-shot on Clefable. And so in the slim chance that it uses some sort of move that confuses me off Metronome, that I can still hit it. And, like, the same argument would apply for, like, you know, Paralysis or something, but there's other confusion mons in this fight, so it gives us an option against those if things go sideways. Alright, does it? Do I take... Okay, I do take damage outside of battle, so we do need to heal before we get there. Important to know. I don't know what where the trigger point for the fight exactly is either. Which is a problem, maybe. Okay, on that thought... I mean, I just heal every time I get a tick when I'm close to where the fight is. Right. If I just want to play it safe, I have infinite money. I can literally potion every 1 damage I take once I'm at the edge of the forest. That's fine. Okay. Let's get the calc updated here for the new levels we put in. And the Perugly. Alright, and let's do this double battle. So, I've never done this fight before. I mean, to be fair, this is my first time in Eterna Forest in general. I should pull up my map of Eterna Forest to see where I went last time. I actually literally drew my route. Question is, where did I save the map? Here it is. Okay. And we haven't gotten our encounter yet, too, so we do need to repel in here. Is she gonna heal my poison? I didn't think about this. Or does she only heal me after battle? I mean, if she heals the poison, she heals the poison. I can't do anything about it. Okay, so she only heals after battle. That's actually huge. I did this, right? Sort of paranoid. Don't want to lose my encounter. Alright. While we're in here, might as well top off Xatu. Okay. We go up. And then we go to the far side. One would assume... Okay, I'm just gonna be completely paranoid. You'd assume the fight wouldn't trigger like immediately behind this team here. That it would only trigger much closer to the entrance. But, okay. No! Don't heal me! Oh, shit. Well, that's bad. God damn it. Okay, let's add that to the notes. Fuck. Cheryl lives before double fight. FML. Which means I don't have a Chesto on Xatu. God damn it. Okay. Oh man, this is very concerning now. The Smeargle outspeeds Xatu. I outspeed the Chansey. Now I actually need to read Destiny Bond again. Because I wasn't thinking about this. Destiny Bond... The attacking Pokemon faint. So I'm safe. I am not safe because I can crit. I could open Aerial Ace instead. I don't think it's going to Destiny Bond turn 1. I think it wants a Dark Void turn 1. In which case I'm just going to be sleeping anyway, and like... That fucking sucks. Fuck. Okay, well, this is now not a good lead here, because now I don't actually... I'm actually not breaking through everything else that's coming in here. I just gotta go for this. Yeah. Shit! I was cooking, and it did not work. What do we want to do now? I think switching turn 1 was never going to be really beneficial. What? Because, like, well, I mean, I guess I could have switched into the Dark Void, consumed a Chesto. But I don't have another way to, like, decently kill this guy, actually. I think we go for the turn 1 wake up. Okay. She switches in a much better Pokemon. The Destiny Bonds. Oh god, don't crit. Don't wake up and crit. Okay, we sleep. I hate this Smeargle already. Okay, Mischievous is probably faster than me. 47 speed does not outspeed Smeargle. I am faster than Mischievous. I just swing again. I don't have really much of anything else I can really do here. Oh, the Dark Void is brutal. I have to get the Smeargle off the board. I just have to. Okay, Drowsy through. Great. Bad dreams. Oh, hey, at least I'm immune to bad dreams. This is actually... That is one small upside of this as a lead. Just try to get some damage. Sleeping again. That's brutal. It's so fucking brutal. I mean, nothing's happening, to be fair. I'm letting him set up screens, but I'm also letting his screens tick down. And I guess the Mischievous chip damage could fuck us over eventually, but... This could be a lot worse. Okay, well there's the D-Rage. Crit kill him! Do it now! You have the chance! You can do it! Save us! Actually, don't even remember how reflecting crits work. We're gonna go for the damage. Yeah, we swing here. It probably... Okay. Chooses to go for the kill there. I'm okay with this. Worst case scenario, we get Hypnosis, but after we attack, that seems fine. I actually don't want to kill this now, I think. Okay. Fucking Chansey. We're gonna switch in for the Fake Out. We have a Chesto on this. There's no reason for the Drowsy to Hypnosis my slot. If the Drowsy Hypnosis, it should be Hypnosising Chansey. Exactly that. Okay, so ideally here, we Fake Out, kill the Smeargle the same turn our AI partner switches out. I think Reflector's still up, so I don't actually know if this kills, but we just gotta go for it anyway. Okay, nowhere close. Now Reflect is down. I'm faster than both, so that's why we go for the Fake Out, because it's fine. Stalls out the turn. There's like no downside. I guess the downside is like technically Fake Out PP if I bring this back later, but there's no way we use all 5. Yeah, just go for it. I don't really want to kill the Drowsy, but I don't have any other damaging moves on this, which is another reason to use Fake Out, I guess. Because now the Leafeon might murder this Drowsy, especially given that Reflect is down. But I can't control them, so... Okay, you know what? That works for me. Meditite comes in. Meditite has a kill on me with high jump kick. I switch to Butterfree. Actually, let's consider one thing briefly. Hyper Voice can actually kill this, but it's not likely. I don't... I know there's like the damage calc bug in Gen 3 with doubles. I don't know if that's in Gen 4. And I don't remember even in Gen 3 the proper ordering that makes that happen. So I think I just switch. I also do have like Sing, which I could technically do, but this actually is a fantastic doubles mon and we don't want to risk this. Yeah, we just go Chestoberry Butterfree here. Eat the high jump kick, eat the hypnosis. Alright, Gust kills 100% of the time. Leafeon snoozes, that's good for me. I think, mostly good, I guess. Double killing the Drowsy here is maybe not that... Okay, but why? Oh, because... Fucking... Shit. Light screen's still up. I forgot light screen was still up. That's fine. Butterfree's been dog shit. I don't care. I don't really care about Butterfree. It would be really good in the next gym, though. That's a good Butterfree, too, actually. R.I.P. Yep. Screens get Mons killed. Fuck. I can double kill on Delcatty, or I can fake out the Meditite and leave the Drowsy up. This will bring in like the Scyther. I need to kill this one side. So I think I go Delcatty and I fake out the Meditite. Actually, let's think about this. Speed on Meditite. Let's update the death counter. God damn it. Yep, RIP. I don't know if I even had any other play, honestly, with screen up. I kind of just was ignoring the screens and planning, which ain't great. But it's not like I can switch much else into a high jump kick. I guess I could pivot Sudowoodo on Rock Slide. Yeah, so that probably was the play, was to go Rock Slide, Sudowoodo, and then go back to Butterfree until the screen is down, and then go for the kill. Hindsight. Let's make a note. Do not underestimate Terra Luna Green. Actually, underestimate's the wrong word. Forget Terra Luna screens. Okay, so, Meditite speed, 36. Seeking outspeeds. Purugly outspeeds. Pseudo does not. I could go Seeking under the idea that if it gets pursued by Scyther... No, I won't even get pursued by Scyther. I don't think I will. Bates Brick Break. No, I need that for the Haunter specifically. Oh man, what was the last move used? I could do Copycat Sudowoodo. I don't know what the last move used on the turn was. I gotta check the VOD. Sudowoodo. Like, was it Rock Slide? No, Dream Eater. Dream Meter, then light screen wore off. So that doesn't, I can't do that. Okay, so that's not the answer. I think it's probably just... This is a halfway to leveling. I think I go Seeking. Just because it's 27. Okay. No priority moves. Drowsy's going to probably Hypnosis me. Although he will want to reset screens. Oh, Leafeon might wake up. What do I do if Leafeon wakes up? We Aqua Jet in case Leafeon wakes up. Because I can kill the Meditite. That's much better than me. Like, maybe Leafeon does something that doesn't kill Drowsy. I don't know. Okay, he snoozes. Okay, he goes for the Dream Eater and the Leafeon. That seems great. You do that all day. You heal yourself up so you don't die. So I can focus on this other side. That's great. And the fucking Chansey comes back. It's the worthless shit. Alright, Scyther. Scyther does half damage to the Chansey. And about half damage to the Seeking. You finish watching the Netflix dinosaur documentary and you cried cryo. Okay. Did you cry because it was ending? I watched the first 2 episodes and I was not terribly impressed by it. It wasn't bad or anything. It was just not overly impressive. What do I do? I could technically stay in here for a turn. But there's no real benefit to that. This is most likely Aerial Ace, but occasionally U-turn. Either way, I don't take that much on Pseudo, who is carrying a Chesto and does not outspeed the Drowsy. But the Drowsy... I don't think the Drowsy doesn't necessarily Hypnosis me. Like, it wants to reset screens, both of them, I think. It wants to sleep both of us. So, like... The odds of me getting double Hypnosis are not particularly high, I think. Let's do it. Do I think dinosaurs were scared when the meteor hit? I don't think they knew what was happening. Like... The meteor would not be a thing hanging in the sky, right? It would be kind of pretty quick. There'd just be a bright light in the sky, and then a meteor would come down, basically. There's no time... There'd be not much time for humans to process what was happening. Okay, he did Hypnosis me. That really sucks, because he could do it again. The fact that he did it to me maybe means he wants to do it again. We just gotta believe he doesn't, I guess? Kills Chansey. At least we don't have to worry about this piece of shit blocking up that slot, not doing anything. I think, she's down... Fuck you! I think she's down to, like, half a team at this point. Okay, am I dead to Dream Eater plus a hit here? 35. 30. I'm dead to a crit if it targets me. I just have to go for this? Okay. Shit. Now we got something dangerous in the other slot to worry about. If I could have killed that Scyther at least before this happened, then I'd have one turn with 2 dangerous attackers where I kill the Haunter. But now we got a Scyther in the back that's gonna come back. Okay, Vibrava. 60% Sand Tomb damage to Pseudo. It's probably going for it. 30% if I go to the cat. And then Haunter would be... God, this is probably like Focus Blast. Yeah, this is going to be Focus Blast on Pseudo as well. That's really bad. Xatu switch? It shouldn't ever be Ominous Wind, and then that would bait Ominous Wind in retaliation. I take 10% from Focus Blast. I dodge the Sand Tomb. Is it ever Dragon Rage? On Pseudo? 50% damage on... Yeah, we're out of Dragon Rage range. If it does target me, it should always be Sand Tomb. It should be a pretty good Xatu switch. It's a chance for Nidoqueen to do something here. Nice. Nice! What a fantastic call. Perfection. Even got crit on that shit. Charm? Okay. I mean, that's not nothing. Okay, this should be... Ominous Wind, always. Not always. This can be Sludge Bomb. We're low enough this can be Sludge Bomb. Perugly takes 40 to 50 on Sludge Bomb. That's pretty bad. In the Vibrava slot, this is Dragon Breath or Dragon Rage for 50%. And then on the cat, 40%, essentially. What is happening in my country with protests? I mean, there's always protests going on because people are mad about the political climate. I don't know what else to tell you, Cryo. And I'm in the middle of a dangerous, dangerous fight. What do we do? I think I just have to follow the plan, go to the cat. Hope it's Ominous Wind, and we get in for free there. We outspeed both Vibrava and Haunter. I don't kill the Haunter, though. That's the problem. This is almost certainly going to end up being like a dead Perugly. Because I can't switch it back out. I need to make some sort of headway here. If the Nidoqueen does something useful this turn, it also did charm this. Which is only reducing Sand Tomb damage. The charm is actually really pointless. That is very worthless, her doing charm, actually. We gotta just kind of follow the plan here. I don't know what else I can do. We do have an Oran Berry. That's... Oh, no. Yeah, this was Oran. It was Persim on the other one. Nidoqueen self-hits. That's so bad. Ah, shit. I think I just have to believe. I don't know what else I can do. Come on, Perugly. Nice. Crit kills. Twas not to be. Okay, they're going for Nidoqueen, though. Or at least the Vibrava's going for Nidoqueen. Okay, they double into Nidoqueen. That's pretty good for me. They're going to try for the kill there next turn. Probably both of them double into that slot. I just got to continue gunning for the Haunter here and hope I can hit. Okay. With luck, it clicked Ominous Wind on the Nidoqueen, and I can dodge this other hit. Nice! Huge! We just go for it again? Come on, Perugly! Coin flip, you bitch! Okay. Dude. Come on. Yes. Huge. Okay, we're just the Scyther in that slot left. Oh, the Dragon Rage, though, onto the cat is unfortunate. So now I'm dead to Dragon Rage. Milo self-hits again, you piece of shit. Scyther speed 52. I outspeed this. I could go down fighting. I can nearly kill this with Slash. It might want a Supersonic. No, it definitely wants to kill with Dragon Rage. What does Scyther want to do here? Scyther wants to kill me. Scyther wants to kill me with Aerial Ace or U-turn, basically. Maybe even Brick Break. No, Brick Break is higher damage. Just kidding. Probably Brick Break. I'm at 30. So this is 5 rolls of U-turn, all but 2 rolls of Aerial Ace or every roll of Brick Break. There's a lot of potential moves. Maybe this even clicks Pursuit. Do I sack Glameow? Perugly, rather. Do I just go for this to get damage out? This is a pretty decent Perugly, but it's a Perugly. It is, however, one of my fastest Mons. Actually, my fastest Mon. Okay, wait a second. No, I'm always dead to either. Either one kills me. So I can't just, like, kill the Vibrava. Also, I can't kill anything. I don't have a kill. Slash crit kills Vibrava. Slash crit does not kill Scyther. I want to kill the Scyther. If I sack Perugly now, I can probably clean this up with Kate Sith. Can I go hard Kate Sith right now? No, because it's Brick Break. I mean, I could... Theoretically, I do live on, like, 2 HP. Yeah, if I send anything else, it's just gonna die. If one side was dead, I could have it, but, like, I can't even count on the Melodic to do anything. Let's look at what I do after this, then. Hyper Voice is 44 to 45% min roll on Scyther. So Slash min roll plus Hyper Voice min roll does not kill. But if I get a high roll Slash, Hyper Voice can be a guaranteed kill. So if I do keep Perugly in, that may guarantee me killing the Scyther next turn. Otherwise, I'm right back in the same Supersonic boat. Yeah, I just gonna have to go for it. Less than half is bad. Or no, less than half is expected, sorry. Wait. No, I was looking at the wrong thing. I never have a reliable 2-shot here. Okay, so Melodic's dead to Dragon Rage. So I think I have it. We go here, we fake out Scyther. Yeah. Under the assumption that this is going to Dragon Rage the Melodic, and then I can Hyper Voice and kill the Scyther, clearing that side of the field, and she still has 1 Mon left. So we do have a 2v1 into the last 2 for a little bit at least. Played out exactly like I predicted. That's good. I guess the downside is her last mon is a fucking Happiny, actually. Does that do anything? All right. We over level. Kate Seth has to be boxed after this fight. Expected. We can still use it here, though. Hyper Voice can kill now that it's 1 mon on the field, so I definitely just go for Hyper Voice kill here. This is not guaranteed kill, but many rolls kill. Nice. Alright, now the Clefable. I have a 2-shot. This is just Metronome. I think we just swing. Okay. It just clicks follow me. That's a complete throw? We just win now? Alright. Terra and Luna are down. That's effectively the 3rd real boss fight of this game, I think. And we're at 4 deaths now on the run, which is quite good, actually. Yeah, Shell Bell's a pretty good thing to get here. Okay. So half of our... Well, not half, but... Effectively half of our team is dead. Because it's 2 deaths and an overlevel. There are trainers outside here as well. Okay, we're still repelled. I think I'm just gonna heal, because if I do run into like my encounter accidentally, I don't want to be completely screwed. Kind of dick of move of her to heal us before the fight, but not after. Literally ruins the opening strategy with Xatu in exchange for just nothing. Alright, I'm not going to speed up, because I really, yeah, don't want this repel to be missed. Downside of losing Delcatty to overlevel is we can't use it for catching. And Butterfree is also dead, so I don't know what we have left that's got any status moves we can use for catching, unfortunately. Also, the gender manipulation ability is... No, yeah, the gender manipulation ability is on Skitty, too. So we can't control the gender of the encounter. Except we've already gotten Combi and Motham, or Wormadam, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, dead. Dead. Alright, there's our 4 heroes that have died in the run. Alright, let's check the encounter tables. What do we need? Well, let's look at the table first. Eterna Forest. We have effectively 25% Roselia, 13% Shroomish. No, this is not accurate because there's Wormadam that's not duped out properly because we got it from the tree. So it's Roselia, Shroomish, Pineco, Cricketune, Venomoth, and Beedrill. And Nuzleaf and Paras. Ariados at night. We want to do night. 100% nighttime encounter. Ariados is great. Would be really good at the gym too. Alright. So what do I need for an Ariados encounter? You're 28, I probably don't want to bring you. You're 28. Dr. Tots. Lena. We can bring our poison type Riku. Maybe put a level into them first, maybe. Alright, I should think about status moves. This is one level from Flamethrower. I should really do that. We have Will-o-the-Wisp. That does affect catch rate. I can't bring this against, like, bug types. That's not an option. So yeah, we do bring Magcargo. Okay, 51 speeds, that's the ideal for Pokemon for running. Doesn't really, not really worth putting the Shell Bell on somebody. What I should do is slap the Focus Band on somebody. Might as well have it. I guess Mag if I'm trying to burn. Burn does have the downside that we could kill our encounter too. Actually, let's save here. Actually, it's already nighttime, right? Is it? Or is it like dusk? I don't know when nighttime actually starts in game. Because maybe I don't have to change computer time. Gen 4 night. 8 p.m. I could wait 9 minutes to get the encounter. I don't think I'm gonna wait 9 minutes to get the encounter. Set time automatically off. Change date and time. It is now 8:52. That doesn't seem to noticeably change the in-game time appearance. That didn't seem to really make a visual difference. I wonder... I'm kind of skeptical. Did it change? Okay, I just didn't notice. Alright, let's just get it. Give me Ariados. You're a dupe? Also the same dupe. Can I stop getting Baneri, please? I'll take a Shroomish. I ain't gonna complain about that. What does this guy do? Probably good in the next gym, I would imagine. This is level 23. So this is Mega Drain, Headbutt, Stun Spore, Takedown. Okay. I think I just huck balls. I don't think the catch rate on this guy is too bad. I don't think he can really kill me. There we go. Alright, very cool. What do I name you? Nickname theme is Final Fantasy. Is there a mushroom character? That seems somewhat likely. Mushroom characters and fantasy. R/fantasy. That's just generically fantasy. Maybe there's not like an obvious Final Fantasy mushroom man. Okay, what else? It's also like a dinosaur. Breloom is kind of dinosaurish. But most of the Final Fantasy dinosaurs are just generically a dinosaur. Yeah, there's not even like any like special name bosses or anything that I could use. Alright, it's a female. It's poison type. But it becomes fighting type. What about Monk characters? Meduin's not bad, but that's a male. They're all guys. There's just like no ladies in Final Fantasy that throw hands. Damn it. So, for lack of anything else, we can just do Final Fantasy Tactics because you can make anybody punch in that. So we can just name this one after, like, Ratha or something. Job done. Alright, let's go take a look at the IVs. This thing, I think, has, like, pretty substantial delay potential, if I remember correctly. Timid nature, I think that's bad. Minus attack plus speed. Okay, I mean, it could be worse. At least it's not, like, special attack or something. That's pretty bad Pokemon. That's not a great Pokemon. Poison Heal is amazing, of course, but the IV spread is pretty bad. Alright, let's figure out what we do with this. Shroomish. Take down Sleep Powder at 49. Sludge Bomb at 53. So this is like, the delay is crazy. This one's Spore at level 100. Wait, so if you just never evolve this at level 100, you have Spore Poison Heal on evolved Grass type? That's pretty funny. Breloom, Evo. Let's figure this out. Breloom. 23 for Breloom. And the ability on Breloom is... The page doesn't want to load. Breloom is Technician. We're gonna have really bad attack. We missed Force Palm. Oh, fuck, dude. Force Palm was level 23. So not only do I evolve this and get nothing, like, it's also just a bad stat encounter. This actually is pretty poor currently. So this gets Takedown at 29 and Giga Drain at 30, and then that's like it. I mean, we could teach it Rock Smash, I guess. We need to use, like, scales on this guy. Or whatever. So, do we delay then? Wait. Takedown 29, takedown 25. So we definitely would like want to delay, I guess, maybe for takedown. At least. At level 25. No, we already have it, because we learned it at a lower level and a higher level. It's in the moveset twice, so it doesn't matter. So we have everything we're ever going to get. So if we do Technician... If we evolve for Technician, it actually only really affects Mega Drain. And then Rock Smash. This might just be better on Evolved, actually. This isn't a Poison type either, I forgot. Because then we can keep Poison Heal. This might be a good way to dodge status effects, potentially. Like, we could maybe do something with this. Okay, I'm just going to leave it in the box. I'm not going to level it up at all. Alright, so we got a few Fishermen and another encounter. So the Fishermen... I assume the Fishermen are, like, not that bad. I would assume they're kind of a, you need delay to be useful right now, or will be shit, yeah. Yeah, I think we just leave it box until we find a reason to ever commit to, like, one path or the other. Like, if there's ever a fight I'm looking at and I think Breloom could be it, then I worry about it. But, like, right now, there's no point. Also, keeping something around low level could be used for baiting and doubles, which is another consideration. And actually, having like a poison heal low level Baitmon might be interesting, because then I can always switch it in with poison into like a status move, then like bait a lethal killing move, and then switch like back out, or switch into something that I resist and then like heal up the damage a little bit. There's some utility to keeping him maybe as he is. I've never done that kind of like elaborate baiting strategy with a low level mon. Actually, that might not be true. I might have did it in Run and Bun a little bit on like Flannery and shit. I don't remember. But I certainly haven't done it much. Alright, so we gotta beat some grass types. Or, I mean, some water types. So we need to pull out our grass types. So let's see what Sunflora can do into the next set of trainers. Giga Drain does in fact one-tap the Slowpoke that's coming up. There's a belly drumming Poliwag, which is interesting. Okay. I'm not going to bother throwing up the cow, because I'm just going to skim through this really quick. We definitely bring you. Vampy might be a good contender. It's Giga Drain Tentacool, so that's not the best. I mean, this could be maybe a window for, like, Poisoned Xatu. Actually, Xatu's pretty good into the Poliwag, because if it clicks Belly Drum, I kill it, and if it doesn't, I don't really care. Actually, let's just pull the rest of the team before I pre-poison and shit. We got a Carvana. Bidoof's alright. Curse Recover Waterfall Earthquake Wooper. Pig can actually kill that pretty well. Psybeam's like a 50-50 to one-shot it. And he tanks really well. Celio's got a two-shot. And Celio's not at level cap. Alright, what else helps here? Potentially. if things go sideways. 20% to Wormadam from pretty much everything. Wormadam's a pretty good mon to bring. This is not shocking anybody. And I could bring Grumpig in the back as like the ultimate backup, or like Penguin or something. Penguin takes more damage than I'd like. I think I bring Grumpig. Alright, job done. Oops. Sorry, I have to kill you now? Oh, that works. You know what? No, that's a problem, because I'm actually physical. Go a little slower there on the speed up. There we go. Alright. Lead you till we're out of the woods. Oh yeah, focus band on... shouldn't really matter. Nobody's taking any real risks. You're probably the most valuable Pokemon I have. Oops. Shell Bell, you as our primary attacker. Quick Claw can go on one of the two of you. Nope. Can I see your actual speed? 3641, Celio. I think I'll actually level you to 26. Alright. I'm actually gonna Miracle Seed here. It doesn't really matter, but might as well. Okay. Well, I mean, I know who I have to fight, right? Tentacool comes in with Miracle Seed. We still should probably switch because we are technically dead to a Sludge Bomb crit. And this is always Sludge Bomb. So I didn't actually like explicitly plan the fight, but I could go to the Steel type here. It's quite good. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I should have considered if this was Liquid Ooze, but it's Rain Dish. I'm going to Mirror Shot here because the 2-shot is not very clean. And then I can recover more from this Leech Life. Alright, Poliwag. This is Belly Drum Poliwag. There's probably an argument maybe to stay in here depending on what this carries. Hypnosis, Body Slam. It outspeeds me. Yeah, so this is always Xatu Hard Switch now in case it Belly Drums. Okay. I wasn't thinking about the Berry Juice interaction. This is like right on the bubble of a guaranteed kill. I can't tell. 89% low roll. 89.6. 90%. I think we have it. I think it's safe. Even if it wasn't, like, most rolls would kill, and we'd have flinch chance and shit. This guy comes in, I have a kill with Aerial Ace. I probably just take it. I could try splitting XP. What are we at? I mean, we're only 27. But I would like this for the gym trainers, maybe. I probably should switch. This does no damage to Lena, and I kill this in one shot. I kill this in one shot with Bibarel, but I can actually die on switch in. Well, not on switch in, but on the retaliatory hit. Like, if the second shot crits, I do die on Bibarel. I guess I go to Lena. And this is Celio. 2 Aurora Beams kills. I, again, didn't really consider the healing item, but it's fine. Point is, we can outdamage and recover, which is the important thing. Alright. So, first trainer of, I think, 3 fishermen done? Yes. I assume they're all on the bridge. I actually don't know where they are. And I don't know if I'm supposed to go all the way back every time to heal, which is kind of lame. I also don't know what's over here, and I'm kind of scared. Nothing down there. Do I mean, I could see if I could just do the next one, I guess. But we definitely don't want to use Xatu anymore. We got a Rain Dancer. I can probably get pretty good position here on this fight, actually. Okay, I need an answer for Krabby, which I have. An answer for a Mantike, which I also have. I don't have my encounter here yet, no. I could just get that and go back. Maybe that's the play, just get the encounter, then reform without the Xatu. I mean, this next guy's not too bad. It is a Swords Dance Krabby, so I should try and be able to, like, have something that can just one-tap that, so it doesn't get out of control. Which is just Grumpig. I can die if I switch into an X-Scissor, but that should be predictable, I guess. I'm inclined to just try and, like, forge ahead and get access to the town before getting this encounter, so I don't have to keep running back and forth all the way through the goddamn woods. It just really sucks if we decide we want to end up using Xatu. Fucker! Sniping from off screen. This is not even the next trainer on the sheet. This is a different guy. Oh no, this is the next trainer. Sorry, I skipped ahead one. Oh shit, I was actually planning for the wrong trainer. Oops. I mean, we're fine. Alright, Barboach. This outspeeds me. This never kills me. I kill him. Was that the... Sorry, that had to be the crit. That had to be the crit. I didn't see it, but there's no other way that made sense. Alright, Goldeen. We died a Megahorn crit. Wormadam is pretty safe. Horsey on Wormadam. Dragon Rage, Rain Dance, Octazooka, and Dragon Breath. Swift Swim, Wise Glasses outspeeds me. If I were to switch, I'd be switching into Dragon Rage, which just feels bad. I think I just gotta swing at this. Leech Life is typically a 2-shot. I could Mirror Shot once for more damage. I have to Leech Life in case it Dragon Rages turn 1. I can't Mirror Shot. Yeah. Okay, 45. I'm dead to Octazooka crit, but I don't think it will ever click it over Dragon Rage. Maybe it will. I don't know how it works. I think it's Dragon Rage here. I think I probably just go for the guaranteed kill on the Mirror Shot. Because the Leech Life might miss the kill. Okay. I should have checked for Pursuit in the back. That was a mistake. Dragon Rush, Extreme Speed, Rain Dance, Aqua Jet. Jesus. Okay. Calm down, Dratini. Celio. The Celio matchup is not the best, but we gotta try it. Okay, Aqua Jet is huge there. Now it's pretty good. I think. Alright. Might as well do the next one, I suppose. Let's just clear the route at this point. Is the next one going to ambush me too? Should have healed Xatu. I should have expected that. I should have never believed that the trainer could just be optional. Really optional. I should have healed Xatu. It's only like 3 damage, but still. Alright, Giga Drain. That thing fucking crit me again? Yeah, that was another bounce crit. Back-to-back bounce crits. Alright, Mantike. This is always Air Cutter. 36% so 70% on the crit. Giga Drain's only 37.9 to 46.5. It's not really... Well, this is unleveled. 41 to 48. Then Miracle Seed, actually. Which I haven't been using in the calc. 46.5 to 56.8. Like, I can two-shot this, but... high odds of being dead to crit on the second air cutter. Probably guaranteed dead to crit on the second air cutter. Yeah, I think I'm guaranteed dead to crit on the second one. So probably just better off switching right away. Wormadam is always an option again. I think I can bring this back. Yeah, this is quite good against Chinchu. And Remoraid. And the Krabby, potentially. Like, I might have a full... Well, no, I always risk X's or Death against the Krabby. I outspeed this and can almost... I leveled this up once, didn't I? 26. Hyper Fang is very, very likely to one-shot. So I think we always go here. Okay, Rain Dances. It is Swift Swim. So now it outspeeds me. That doesn't really change things. Alright, Chinchu. This is like definitely Thunder. So we go back to Sunflora on Thunder. This is Volt Absorb. This will outspeed me. It'll Thunder again. That's fine. This does no damage. This is just fodder for me to recover on. Remoraid? This should be free. Yeah, this does nothing. Alright, full HP on the Krabby. X's or crit kills. Probably just go Wormadam. I can go Celio and Wormadam. I can split this 3 ways. If I want, which I don't hate the idea of. So let's go here. I guess the Swords Dance is a thing I should probably be playing around more. Yeah, that was a mistake. Yeah, actually, that was a huge throw. Thinking more about XP splitting and less about what happens if I let it kind of just Swords Dance twice for free. That was a really bad mistake. What is the optimal play? What is the least risky avenue to victory? Like... I have a 3-shot on this with Celio. But that starts to get really spooky. We're speed tied. If I haven't leveled up, that is. I haven't. Like a bounce para would be pretty good. But bounce is less damage. I think I just kind of got a bubble beam, and if I get a speed drop, it's actually kind of great. Okay, wait a... Oh, the rain is up! Wait, this is huge. Okay, we risked the crit, but, like, I just kind of had to. It was a mistake to do the switch. But actually, this is probably actually the best bet. With the rain being up, it's a cleaner 2-shot. And Wormadam was going to be 3-shot. Well, no, I had Mirror Shot on Wormadam. No, so Wormadam was the correct switch. Because Mirror Shot was a 2-shot. Alright, well, we didn't get punished. I mean, do I trust that there's nothing that happens before the gym? I think so. Writing down Fisherman Ambush in my notes. Yeah, it should just be the gym left in this split, so I should be entirely safe walking over here. Alright. Alright, our first time into Terra City in Platinum Kaizo. Only took 3 attempts to get here, which actually feels, like, really good. Damn, you got 28 on that? Alright, Eterna City encounters. Gloom, Weeping Bell, Meowth, Nuzleaf, Ivysaur, Bayleaf, Lombre, Cacnea, then 2% Grovyle. We have none of these. We dupe out Glameow from the day and the night tables, and they're identical. This is just a complete, like, dice roll. Unless we fish. Lotad? Barboach. Huh. That's kind of interesting, but it's a penguin run. I really don't want to fish. Trainers at the gym have to be done with the same team. Yeah, I'm aware. Gym's a gauntlet. But thank you for the comment. I appreciate shouting out things like that I might have missed. The levels could go really poorly for that. Things like having Xatu at like 28 probably means that we can't bring it for the gym trainers because we can't switch it out in between, right? It's likely to overlevel if we bring it, and then we don't have it for the gym leader. I think we probably try to plan backwards. We plan the gym leader team first. That way we know if we like need Xatu or not. And if we need Xatu, we just can't bring him for the gym trainers, I think. And then yeah, we just get this encounter. This is just grass types, so... Let's grab our burn guy. Our own grass type, maybe. How about a poison type? Rock types are probably not terribly relevant. Is there any surprising things? I mean, it's just... There is a chance at Lombre, so there could be some water, and there's a normal type. Technically, this thing with like quick attack could be used to chip something down somewhat safely, maybe. I guess we'll grab him. Oops. Oh, we do have this route. Sorry, this is 204 north or 205 north. Yeah, we have that route. We did not delay that one. That's one of those routes that always trips me up in this game, or in Pokemon games in general, where I forget sometimes that that's the same route as the other side. But yeah, I wasn't even looking at it in the documentation. I was looking at Eterna City because I instinctually knew I had that route done. Even if I said I didn't. Why is that guy there? Also, can we get this? 211 is available, okay. I don't like that there's a Galactic just sitting here. That's like, scares me. I don't trust him. Okay, Nuzleaf. It's a dark type. We do get a stone, which I think has to be one of the elemental stones. I don't think it can be a moonstone. So this might be our only... No, we have Vulpix. We probably want Ninetales. This is probably Box Worms, I would guess. Let's check its moveset. This could have something stupid. Nuzleaf, level 20. Razor Leaf, Feint Attack, Rock Slide, Silverwind. It's fine. Don't click Leech Life. You want to just get in a Premier Ball for me? That'd be cool. Okay, that works. Alright, the mascot of the entire concept of Nuzlocke. What Final Fantasy character is this guy? He looks like a lot of things. Is there a Final Fantasy character with a leaf on his head? For some reason, that brings up Cloud Strife when I Google that, and I don't know what the logic is, but I'm down. This can be Cloud. It makes no sense to me, but it's funny. Okay. Nuzleaf acquired. Guess we'll go check him out. Careful nature. Why do I not see it on the list? It's obviously on the list somewhere. It's right at the bottom. Plus special defense, minus special attack. That might not be the worst, because he does have a physical moveset, so... well... Could be worse. Could be a lot worse, I guess. High HP, attack, and special attack. Except minus special attack, so... Alright. Well... Sure. Alright. I'm thinking Ninetales is probably pretty good for the gym trainers. Well, maybe not, because it's rain. It's still probably the optimal Stone Evo to take. Let's look through the items for this town. General item checklist. Do we get the Silverwind TM? Oh, I bet you that's outside of the forest proper. Green Shard, Shell Bell, Big Tree, Silver Powder, Silverwind. Beside forest, yeah, that must be that. Blue Shard south of the lake. Alright, well let's just start collecting items here. Let's get like a road team, so to speak. So I don't get jumped by Pokemon in the grass and find myself oddly fucked over by something. Love Disc is actually one of the faster mons in the box. Perfect. I probably, if I'm going to trade that for the Numel, I probably should have considered the Numel's learn set before I candied that. Because we couldn't lose moves by doing that. Oh well. Too late now. Oh, Yep. Presumably I have Rock Smash on somebody. Yeah. That's a rock. I could have gotten a Rock Smash encounter, but I don't know if there'd be anything we'd want actually from Rock Smash. Something to think in the future. Whoops. I meant to go there for that, but I just kind of started walking down. Surf for Moonstone, Cut for Thief. We got Cut, Dragon Scale. We got the Moonstone. Oh, we got a Moonstone in front of the statue. We have a Moonstone for Nidoqueen. Yes. Which berry's Kebia? What is this berry we just got? Poison type. Okay, the cycling shop has a big nugget. I don't know if that serves any purpose to anything, but we might as well grab it. In the cash register. Okay, I robbed the shop. Cool. That's very funny. And then I think I'd taken the Firestone here. Alright, do we just chuck this right on Vulpix, or is there an argument to not do this? With the XP share should be easier, not over level. Yeah, that's an important thing to think about, actually, for the gauntlet. I could always just... If I do feel like I need to use Xatu, I can maybe bring some XP dump. Some low level on the back to use the dump. Flamethrower 24, Will-O-Wisp 27, and then it's Grudge, Fire Blast, Extra Sensory through the 30s. We still get Extra Sensory on Ninetales just really late. Disable at 28 on Ninetales? Do I want Disable on a Ninetales? I mean, I definitely want Will-O-the-Wisp, I think. But that's not really, like, we're not going to not get Will-O-the-Wisp. It's 27. That's not, like, a consideration. That would give me Flamethrower, Aurora Beam, Will-O-the-Wisp, and then Confuse Ray currently, and I could dump Confuse Ray for Disable, which is probably decent. More predictable, right? Like, if you're a fast mon coming in and disabling something versus Confuse Ray RNG. But then that's our Ninetales set until it gets extra sensory. And that would also be me getting rid of Quick Attack. This is probably still pretty good in the gym because it has ice coverage. So even though rain is up, like, is that even true? Does that even matter? I mean, that's true, but does it matter? Because, like, the higher base power and stab versus the ice typing. Yeah, Flamethrower and Rain is still more than Aurora Beam. Never mind. That's not even relevant. So actually, Aurora Beam is kind of somewhat mediocre coverage. I mean, it still helps you against, like, flying types, dragons. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Well, we should, I guess, get the other... Well, let's get the items over here first before I forget about them. So we've got this. I assume these are all junk. Okay. Silver Powder and Silver Wind for the gym feels pretty good. Ooh, there's a honey tree here. Interesting. So this counts as a turn of forest. I'm going to write that down. Because that is potentially a better encounter depending on the rest of your box. Like, we're down to, what, one bug type, I think? That actually probably would have been better for us. Higher odds of a bug. Alright, 211 west. .211 West has 2 Great Balls and Aerial Ace under the bridge. I don't think it's part of the route. Let's go back and double check. I think Eternal Forest popped up as a name tag. It's been, like, I think in regular Platinum it is. Yeah, see? I think in regular Platinum this is still 205, but here it's Eternal Forest. So for Kaizo, that'll count. There's a hidden Great Ball. Should I get the Nomu trade now, maybe, too? I mean, I'm definitely just dumping Love Disc, right? Level 17 Growlithe on the next route. Does that still roar? I bet you that still has roar. Yeah. I don't think I have a counter for roar. I would need, like, soundproof. Or, some way to trap it? Wait, does Fire Spin beat Roar? And can I Fire Spin a Growlithe without killing it? What level is this supposed to be? This is supposed to be... $17. Fire Spin does 84 to 98% damage to a level 17 Growlithe with max IVs. I just kill it, so that's not, doesn't matter if this works or not. It's not an option. You're over leveled, so I can't try to fake out for chip damage. So I have no play except to throw balls, I guess. Or try and like stun spore or something, but that's pretty risky. Yeah, I think if it's the Growlithe, we just gotta throw balls. Are there any trainers on this route? Because there's nothing in the docks for the split, but there could be a trainer that's here to punish you for going this way. I'm just looking at the Fantina splits. The Fantina split goes Team Galactic and then Route 206. This was Route 211 West. Because I feel like there's a trainer here in base game, which makes me apprehensive that it's not in, oh, there's nothing in the documentation. It makes me, I don't trust the game. I could watch somebody else's stream. Let's figure this out. I would be very remiss to throw a run because of a trainer fight that I didn't know existed. And this game has surprised me with other random things. Plus, I've already watched Peachale's stream, so I should already know this, but I just don't remember it. I don't remember if his last attempt before the current one got there. Okay, yeah, he did get to Gardenia's gym. Not this stream, but the previous one. Okay, so it looks like there's just maybe a Team Galactic Grunt guarding the mountain, so you can't go in there. Okay. There's a Rock Smash rock, though, so we should think about that. Okay, so encounter or Rock Smash. If we take the regular encounter, We run the risk of hitting... This is Ralts as well. Is this teleport Ralts, probably? I'm kind of feeling the Rock Smash encounter here, honestly. Because the amount of encounters that look like they can flee in the grass is very unappealing. I mean, they're probably... Like, Ralts is probably really good, but... Ralts does not have teleport in this game. Apparently. Future Sight, Psybeam, Fire Punch. It looks like it fucks shit up. And that's not even considering the Evos. Like, it's got some pretty strong moves. I heard Shingling is good. We have the Spoink dupe. Like, really high odds of Ralts or Chingling. Do I really want a third Psychic type, though? And if I get, like, Growlithe, it's like a third Fire type. Or a fourth Fire type, actually. Let's see what's left in the Rock Smash table. Machop, Geodude, Aron, Ledybus, Spinarak, Bonsly, Shuckle. I have gotten Bonsly only? Right? Yeah. That's a pretty appealing Rock Smash table. Spinarak and Ledybug would be really good for the gym, I think. Machop would suck. Geodude, I've heard, isn't great. Aron is probably still going to be incredibly good going forward. Maybe not in the gym, but, like, in general. And Shuckle's Shuckle. So, I mean, like, you know... He's a guy that exists. I haven't used my Toxic TM. I could do Toxic Shuckle if I get Shuckle. Okay, I think I've convinced myself. Grab these Great Balls first. Fuck you! $15 Machop. Oh man, I don't want Machop. I mean, it's a raw fighting type, I guess. We don't have one of those unless we level up the Breloom. But this is like the last thing I wanted from this table, probably. Maybe second to last after Geodude. $15 Machop. Wake Up Slap, Seismic Toss, Rock Throw, Pound. I think we just start hawking balls. Okay, I'm starting to get a little annoyed. I'm gonna do one Great Ball and switch. Am I switching? I can switch Lulu. Actually, I can go for Grass Whistle here. Sorry, what is Machop's fucking catch rate? Jesus. Alright. I don't remember if I have a Sabin. It's obviously Sabin if I don't. I don't think I have a Sabin. Which is appropriate, because I never use him ever in FF6, so... this is a contender for trading too, maybe, because this doesn't evolve for 1 billion levels. Docile Nature? 17 attack, 17 HP, 24 speed. Like, what is the actual evolved level here? 48. 48 for Machoke. That's never happening, because there is no earthly way we ever make it to level 48 this attempt. So here's what I think I do. Is this a good or bad love disc? It's actually a really good love disc IV-wise. But do I believe that does anything? Do I think having good IVs on a love disc ever matters? It's a charm user. It's a good sack. Switching this into a physical attacker, clicking charm like once and then sacking is like pretty good. I might keep the love disc. I might do the Machop. This guy is a dark type next split. That's pretty good. We definitely keep him. Actually, I could see this guy being pretty good on Fantina, maybe. I haven't looked at her team or anything, but a Sharpedo seems like it should be able to do something on Fantina. Although, we're not going to get to Fantina. Like, probably. Very few people have gotten to Fantina. Bibarel's also hot trash. Actually, really bad Bibarel. Is it Bibarel we get rid of, maybe? Because, like, him being a fighting type does give him a unique niche. Let's make sure we get the item off here before we trade it. Let's look at the Numal's level up set, I guess. Because it takes the level of the traded Mon, right? So this is actually a relevant consideration. Level 11 is Fire Spin. And we get Sand Tomb at 5. If we take a level 25 trade, we don't get Sand Tomb. That actually might be relevant. How much base power is Sand Tomb? 90 base on Sand Tomb. But we do learn Earth Power, which is 90 base special. So maybe Sand Tomb doesn't really matter. Numal and Camerupt are still split attackers. What level does he evolve at? 36. I think I'm going to trade off the Bibarel. It's one of 2 normal types I have left, though, actually. That's another consideration. I've lost half my normal types already. I just feel like he doesn't do anything. It's Adamant. Actually, the adamant makes up a bit for the IVs. This is sassy. And you're docile, which was neutral, I think, right? Yeah, docile's neutral, sassy, spadef, and speed. So minus speed, love disc is also quite bad. I think it's love disc. Is it? Oh god, I just can't decide. Ah, man, this is such a hard decision. Like, the Slugma trade was an easy decision because I didn't believe that I'd get to Gardenia. I think Machop's nerfed too, right? Like, Machop is kind of a gimmick mon in this. Yeah, they nerfed his attack. Slightly. Very slightly, though. It's only -5. So this is a 300 base. This Pokemon doesn't do anything. Alright, where's this Numel live? Where is this? I know it's like a hiker. I just don't know which building he's in. Definitely not here. That's him there, I think. Alright, here, eat my Machop. Fuck it. Ooh, this guy had nest balls this whole time. That was a bit of a throw not grabbing these. Oh well. Not a big deal. Okay. So, Gardenia's trainers... So we got a starter grass, second stage grass starter team. And then we've got a Numel-led fire team. But the back line is essentially all chlorophyll mons. And then we've got a Smeargle-led grass squad again. Kind of some type diversity shit going on. Okay. And these are all level 22, 24. Okay, so like 25, 26, ideally. The last one does have some 25s. Okay. Alright, Brave Nature. Brave was physical attack, right? So actually, maybe having Sand Tomb on this is relevant. Yeah, this plus attack minus speed. Okay, wait, so that's actually great, I think, that we got Sand Tomb. So I think that's another reason trading the Machop might be correct, is to get Sand Tomb here, maybe? Double trapping moves is pretty interesting. I mean, currently it is just even attack, special attack, even with the Brave Nature, but that will change marginally, I think, as we level up and or evolve. Alright, let's get the squad leveled up to like 25-ish, maybe. Even the guys who probably don't really matter here, I'm still going to do it. There's also the consideration for the Vulpix, right? So we said we wanted Will-O-Wisp. This would be... level 27. I think I could theoretically bring a level 27 Ninetales to the gym trainers. I think it's plausible that that works. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take Ninetales to 27, or Vulpix to 27 and get the Ninetales right away before doing planning. And I think us disable was 28, so that's fine. We can keep quick attack for now, which is great. This was naughty nature. Is that physical attack as well? Yes, plus attack minus Spadef. With an awful attack IV, of course. Classic. Classic. Nature that does nothing for the Pokemon, plus the worst IV for that stat. Might as well. Doesn't matter. Essentially, we have just minus speed. For no gain. Or minus special defense for no gain, I mean. It's Magic Guard. I didn't know this was Magic Guard. Magic Guard Ninetales is kind of sick. We have 2 Magic Guard Pokemon. Very interesting. Okay. Okay. Let's slap the Everstone on our Rafa, since we're just letting that sit. I am going to level it up. Yeah, because I already missed the move, so, like, who cares? I might as well take Earth Power. I might as well just have both, because we can click whichever one is optimal for the target's defenses. This is learning Rock Slide soon. Yeah, there. Alright, so we used rocks on birds. And that's it, right? We don't use this on ice types because we have fire. We don't use this on bugs because we have fire. Flinching isn't going to matter. We're minus speeds and we're a slow camel. It's just, do I want to have the option to self-destruct this ever? I mean, you always kind of want the option to self-destruct. I'm going to believe that we don't self-destruct this, I guess. That's a hard decision to make on coverage. I feel like, I mean, Dark and Bug are pretty redundant with each other, but Silverwind has a lot of bonuses connected to it. No accuracy check is highly relevant, even though we have Feint Attack. Like, well, I guess we have Feint Attack. Oh, actually, no. So really, we'd be using this for enemy dark types, which is not irrelevant, and for trying to get a stat raise, which is not irrelevant. Extra sensory, on the other hand, we would use into what, like a fighting type we should never be in against, or a poison type we should never be in against. How skewed are these attacks stats? Nuzleaf is 70-60. But I forgot what nature we were. I think we might have been plus attack nature on this. I don't think I believe in extra sensory. Also, if we want to do flinches, we can just do rock slide. We were careful nature. Which is minus special attack. Okay. So not plus attack, but minus special. So yeah, we're correct to go with the physical moves. This actually might be okay in the gym with Silverwind too, which is another consideration. I mean, like, extra sensory would give us some coverage against grass poison, but Silverwind's going to give us coverage against mons that we actually resist instead of with the poison types, so... maybe. Alright, let's update the calc and let's start planning for Gardenia. I would like to do Gardenia tonight, but I don't know. It took a while to get here. We did like 4 fights, and that's it. And it's been almost 3 hours, but that's Kaizo. Oops. Need the backup save because the calc is not loading the main save. Export backup memory. Kaizo backup. Alright, clear the Vulpix out. Is that right? Does this correct everybody who's still alive and in the correct forms? I think so. Alright. Let's do Gardenia first. That way we know what we can and cannot overlevel. I'll be right back, though. Good news! I set my time forward an hour. We have an extra hour to stream. Alright. I've not seen a Gardenia fight. The only stream I've watched for Platinum Kaizo is Pichao. So I've just never seen this fight. Stealth Rock. Setup. Yeah, I mean... Expected. Body Slam and Thunder Punch. Yikes. So the best options against this are probably things that can tank those moves. So like 28 Pseudo Widow. 3 shots with Brick Break. Which means I'm reliant on like... Ooh, here's the thing. I can copycat my own Brick Break, right? So I can Brick Break into copycatted Brick Break for like a kill. Outplaying the Milk Drink, I think. So Pseudo's actually an interesting lead. I'm going to put these in box 2. What level is Donphin in this game? $34. So definitely Fanpiece is not going to do anything. And you're just out because you're over leveled. Let's just put you down here as well. We'll actually build the team up here then. Wormadam. See, Wormadam takes more from T-Punch. Probably has better uses later in the fight. The Pseudo opening seems really good to me. Yeah, like Magcargo could Will-O-The-Wisp, but like it's still not doing that much damage. I assume Nose Pass does nothing. I mean Seismic Toss, but like it's not enough damage. I think it's Pseudo. I think Pseudo's the ideal opener for Gardenia. And that just baits a grass. That baits like Ludicolo, right? Because it's water and grass. And it's next in line, whereas this is electric. So it's like... Oh, this is not even grass? Wait, is this not grass? Oh, this is a Gen 4 thing, right? The forms is a Gen 5 thing where they type change? Is this true? Is this correct? How do Rotom forms work? Rotom goes to the secondary typing regardless of its form in Gen 4. Okay. Well, that's really interesting, actually. But, yeah, so it's Ludi. What is the best bet I have on Ludi? I mean, Leech Life is a 2-shot. Aqua Cutter damage is kind of high. So if I switch in and this goes Swords, then Aqua Cutter can kill me. Well, this is 26 Wormadam. But still... And it's got Ice Punch too, so there's not many other good options. Pretty much anybody else who could do something against this would be in death range once the... And it's Swift Swim? Jesus Christ. Dude, that's so spooky. Holy shit. I should have considered evolving my Nidoqueen. Maybe. But also, the ground typing could be a liability in this gym fight. So, it's not a free Evo. Like, the Moonstone decision matters quite a lot, I think. Well, I mean, Wormadam's probably the best bet for the Ludicolo, but that's real goddamn rough. We can kill with Silver Powder Leech Life. Also, it probably doesn't Aqua Cutter turn 1 because it doesn't have a kill. So if it Swords Dances on the Switch, it probably Swords Dances again, and then I just lose, right? That's quite bad. Even Sea King, like, dies to that. Stelio doesn't have a prio move. Okay, to the envelope. Let's just start taking notes. Pseudo lead. Maybe with Cherry Berry. Probably with Cherry Berry. Bates Ludi question mark. Go Worm. Silver Powder. Okay, let's assume it works. Wormadam kills. If it doesn't work, we just have to like sack and we have to have a priority move. Let's just write need prio for backup. This Ludi is muscle band, so it doesn't have healing. So yeah, like Leech Life will do enough damage to snipe him that like any priority move can snipe him out, which would include Copycat potentially. So we might already have our priority user in backup. Okay, well, let's just assume we've won. Then that should bring in Torterra? Because it goes typing first, right? So Torterra is the only thing in contention, typing-wise. And it wants to bulldoze me. How's Xatu doing to it? Xatu just fucking dies? Celio just fucking dies. Oh my god, Delibird here might actually be like really kind of crazy if you're baiting bulldoze. Ninetales Aurora Beam, but I can't, it's bulldoze, I can't come in on that. So there's probably, I like this like kind of almost has to be Xatu and then like pivot back out or something. Yikes. How do I beat this fucking Torterra? This might have to be Xatu. Just because I only died to the crit and I could flinch with like Zen Headbutt. That's like really shit. It's really fucking dog shit. Bounce Grumpig. But if I eat the bulldoze on the switch, then I'm slower, and that's pointless. I don't think we're beating Gardenia with this box. I'm not seeing it. Like, what beats this? What do I do? I might have to hacks. What TMs do I have access to? I have a Roar Beam. Silverwind. This is carrying a Lumberry, so I can't just immediately hacks it. I could get like a Toxic up on it maybe somehow, then switch between resistances. Use the Flyer to dodge the Bulldoze. And then I bait the Rock Climb into like nothing because everything eats shit on that. Like Fanpy? Maybe Nidoqueen does something? Nidoqueen probably baits the Bulldoze. Let's try to make a Nidoqueen. So our IV spread, we're plus attack minus speed. 0, 16, 16, 15, 10, 20. 23, rather. And we're poison point. $28 Nidoqueen. 0. Actually, does this ability change on an Evo? This is guaranteed battle armor. Ooh, okay. Wait, that's pretty sick. Plus attack minus speed. Brave. 0, 16, 16. 15, 10, 23, and then we do how do I save this? Export all? I don't think that works. Isn't there a way to like generate a Pokemon and save it? Maybe not. Well, anyway. 14% on Rock Climb? I would still need, like, a way to Toxic this, though. And I don't have that. So I need like a third Mon to toxic this, which is insane. Dude, this is no goddamn damage. And it's Lumberry, so I have to do it twice. Unless I'm PP stalling. I mean, let's see how much PP Rock Climb is, actually. Normal to rock, 85 accuracy to 100, 20% chance to 30% chance. Jesus Christ. This is 20 PP. Bruh. How do I do Gardenia? I'm like, this is like brutal. Does Nido get any new abilities? Or moves, I mean. $23 was Crunch, which wouldn't really matter here anyway. Oh yeah, we're supposed to make the decision at like 23 on whether we evolve or not. But I get Drill Run now at 28 by not evolving until then, so that's good. If I do survive, that's a good upgrade. Okay. It is battle armor, so I am not going to get crit. So technically I do have that angle. This is always something I can bring in for a kill safely. But like, come on. Wait a second. Charm. Is it time? Dude, I would have to like sack, then go Love Disc, charm it, and then sack again. That's crazy. Also, do we get healed before gym fights in this game? Maybe not. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody... I mean, I've only seen some Rorks, so I wouldn't really know. I have no way to clear the weather, which means like I'm never doing anything with fire moves. It's thick fat, like ice doesn't do enough. What if I had Aurora Beam? I don't even know if it learns it. Aurora Beam on you. No, it just doesn't. It's less than bounds. It's just dog shit. Meg Cargo takes a couple of hits, which is 2 chances to Will-O-the-Wisp through the Lumberry. Dude, I just have nothing for this. I just have nothing for Torterra. Best bet is probably some combination of like Nidoqueen and Xatu. Actually, Sunflora, maybe? If I can get off Ingrain, he can't roar me? I can Grass Whistle? No, I don't have enough time to Grass Whistle. Carry a person for the rock climb damage? Don't bother clicking Ingrain, maybe? I can click Ingrain, like... I could just go for it. It's not that bad. Shockingly enough. Ingrain healing plus, like, Giga Drain, as long as I don't get crit on, like, rock climb right away. I mean, if we ingrain, we're sacking Sunflora here, but I think that's fine. And that's 1 mon instead of 2, which feels better. Alright, fuck it. Yeah, let's just believe Sunflora wins. We switch in on like a bulldoze, we take 10%. It rock climbs and we click ingrain, we take 20%. So we're at like 35% damage. We heal a tick. We take another 20-some%, so we're at like 55% damage. We click Giga Drain, we recover 10, call it 20. So at that point, we're taking like 2% damage a turn, and we kill it in 4 shots. Does the math on that work out? If we ever get crit, we're fucked. We're essentially healing all the damage. No, we're not. No. We're because wait, how much is ingrain? $1/16. So that's like an extra 8%. So we're almost healing all the damage then. The only problem is we take Bulldoze, Rock Climb, Ingrain, Rock Climb, Giga Drain. So we're like 70% in the hole before we heal anything. So we're essentially dead to crit for like 4 turns in a row. It's bad, but it's a play. And I do feel like we don't have any other plays for this mon. Sunflora is not who I expected to see here. I wonder how Breloom would do into it. But it wouldn't have, like, a fighting move. It would just be, like, Mega Drain. I like the Sunflora play. It's pretty hype if it works out, using Ingrain to counter Roar. It's just too bad that we are slower, right? Yeah, way slower. You know what's another consideration? This is Swift Swim, right? So, like, there is charm value to be had here. This actually can survive hits. But probably against nothing that matters. Charming Ludicolo might be a thing, but Aqua Cutter into Nidoqueen is going to be too much damage, I think, anyway. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I just die horribly to Seed Bomb. I actually survived the first Seed Bomb, non-crit, through Charm. I'm glad we kept the Love Disc. It's got the narrowest amount of potential here. Just a smidge. Alright, well, let's assume we've killed that with this guy. That baits in your Electric Ghost, so that baits in you. You're an extra sensory mon. That's pretty poor. Damn, I don't outspeed you. Which means I just die to Weatherball Water. This is close. This is really close. And this doesn't two-shot me. Technically. Very technically. Again, with like Weatherball Water, there's not many good options for this guy. He's got too much coverage. I mean, I think Grumpig is probably the best bet here. On paper, we win this matchup. It's just not guaranteed. If I eat poison off Sludge Bomb first turn, I just lose, right? Probably. I can carry Oranberry to heal out of range if I don't want to commit specifically to having... Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. Maybe. I mean, that might work. If I get poisoned... Well, if it's low roll and I get poisoned and the Oranberry doesn't proc, then I should be safe. Yeah. Yeah. Because every situation where I would die next turn, the Oranberry should have procced, right? And saved me. Except for the crit, of course. But if it's Sludge Bomb high roll into poison, like, and that would put me in death range, it should be safe, right? I think. Alright, that baits you. That's a Shadow Ball coming in. I could go into Beaverell and then die to a Thunder or a Leaf Storm. That's not productive. If you were at level, you wouldn't do anything because you only have normal moves. True. So at least that's fine. What am I supposed to do? Nuzleaf? Thunder is still 60 to 70% damage. Feint Attack is a two-shot. But, like, this is not a winning match. Okay. Is there any chance? 47, no. You're not going to get a kill. 53, what if you had Crunch? I don't think you'd get it, but what if you did? Ooh. Doesn't matter because I'm outsped. So it's never a thing. A level 28 Nidoqueen. Have a berry at all? Wise classes. So, like, Rock Tomb is probably the best bet I have for damaging it. Doesn't learn it. Unless I have a really good HP. Alright, hidden power calculator. For Nito, 0, 16, 16. $15, $10, $23. Bug 65. That's worse. Also, it's special, which is worse. So that doesn't help. Okay. So, yeah, like... It's another case of, like, I could kill this with Toxic, then Nidoqueen does something, but Nidoqueen can't be the one to Toxic it because it doesn't last long enough for that to be the thing that matters. Wormadam's a really good stall on this. Okay, wait, maybe... Okay, let's say we went Nidoqueen. And then I click Toxic and I take another like 30% from like a Shadow Ball. Which is probably too optimistic. 0 and 10 for the IV spread. Firmly 3-shot. So I would come in and I would click Toxic, and that would be all I can do. I would be baiting guaranteed Shadow Ball or maybe Leaf Storm, which means I can go here, then I can click Protect, and then I can pivot back to Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen Toxic is good. It's actually pretty consistent. Yeah, so we'll always be outsped still. So all I do is I switch in on a Thunder to negate it with my ground type, and then switch back to this guy. And I'm really just trying to stall this. Which should work. Because level 28 Wormadam... Well, I mean, it depends how much damage I've taken elsewhere, but level 28 Wormadam takes Shadow Balls and Leaf Storms for days. And by days, I mean like 3 times. But 3 times combined with Protect is 6 times. And once we've taken 6 hits, that's pretty good. We gotta count Thunder PP, I guess. Because it, we probably actually end up stalling it out of Thunders. Inadvertently, almost. At which point, switching into Nidoqueen is just getting it killed. And sometimes it might confuse Ray, too, though. Which is also free. On either one. Well, yeah, Persum like Nidoqueen. Okay. Toxic, Persum, Nidoqueen for Rotom. Pivot to... Worm. And that leaves Melodic. Rotom, Ludi, Torterra. Oh, I wrote Ludi twice. Okay, but I have that's a backup Ludi, to be fair. I did Ludi twice. Sad. Wait, why would I... Did I do Ludi twice? Or did I write Ludi down? I think I just wrote Ludi down. Yeah, because it was Water Ball and I got confused. No, this is Grumpig for Roserade, not... Yeah, I just wrote it down wrong. Okay, Grumpig for Roserade. But then we got Milo. HP Grass, Water Pulse, Icy Wind, Hypnosis. I have no particular counters for that. Poison Xatu is not particularly good. Yeah, I don't really have anything for that at all. Taking way too much damage from this, like, Water Pulse. I have nothing for the Milo. It's Leftovers, Filter, that is disgusting. I can't beat this gym. This is impossible. This box doesn't do it. I can hacks this? I probably have to. Like, if Sunflora's actually healthy, I just click Grass Whistle and pray. Sunflora is actually the best bet into this. No, Sunflora is super dead because I ingrained. So Sunflora for Milo. Milo fucks me. So if we can't use Sunflora earlier, then we have to use it here. So then I'm back to the Torterra problem. Alright, let's do the Breloom matchup, I guess. Yeah, it just does no damage. But I do have, like, 3 turns to do something here, theoretically. Like, I could Stun Spore. If it doesn't just immediately roar me. Actually, what about Rock Smashing? Rock Smashing's 25 to 30. Rock Smashing theoretically could win. We outspeed on Breloom too. If we're good, which we're probably not, right? Plus speed but 1. We probably outspeed this. Okay, I think Breloom is probably the guy, actually. Okay, so I think this is the team. Sudowoodo, Breloom, Wormadam, Sunflora, Grumpig, Nidoqueen. That's the actual team for Gardenia. And now we got to figure out the gauntlet. Now that we know who we need at the end, now we can actually figure out the gauntlet. So we're not using Meg Cargo. This will almost certainly overlevel almost immediately if we bring it into the Gauntlet, which is a problem. What about Ninetales? Ninetales is decent here. Outspeed and 2-shot. Nidoqueen outspeeds in 2-shot, but can die to Stomp. I mean, it's probably a pretty good lead. I'm not taking much damage from anything here. This is Reflect, like this doesn't matter. I 2-shotting quite a few things. And this guy will come in though first before anything else. Switch in on a Scald, then I have to kill it. If I get crit, I'm just fucked. I mean, I'm definitely bringing Wormadam. There's just no questioning it. Xatu has a kill, but is too slow. Damn. Okay, I mean, theoretically all we need is these two Mons, and this beats this, very much theoretically. So let's look at the next one. We got Numalead. Immediately clicks Drought. Doesn't kill. Okay, this kills with Aqua Cutter. Through Drought. So probably Prinplup for this. And then this is going to want to Seed Bomb me. I can go over here. And I can outspeed this and just kill it, and then like burn the front line. Essentially. Well, the pseudo's going to require me to switch out. So this is clicking Rock Slide. I take it okay on Meg Cargo. You're 27 already. A lot of damage from the Wood Hammer. It's not very good. Seaking does outspeed, but I died a Wood Hammer, so it doesn't matter. Don't really have anything particularly good for this Pseudo-Widow. I mean, Meg Cargo, I guess. Technically Grumpig, but I need him for the gym and I don't need Meg Cargo. So Meg Cargo can come and if it overlevels, it overlevels. And then we should be good. We can just switch back into Ninetales on whatever and sweep the rest of the fight. And the last trainer is Smeargle. Spore, Stealth Rock, Aeroblast, Seed Flare, 66 speed. Yikes. So like Poison Zatu? Then I can't be spored and have a 2-shot with Zen Headbutt? I died to Aeroblast crit eventually, maybe, but... it's what it is. Alright. Then that brings in whoever has damage on me, I guess. Ninetales can switch into you. Ninetales can switch into you. Sort of. Spore's a thing. Ninetales can sort of switch into you. Not really. Okay, you should, like, win here, I guess. Aerial Ace comes close to killing there. Aerial Ace here is quite good. If this is still alive, or still usable. It's only barely 28. I think this won't... I think this can make it through the gauntlet without overleveling. It might overlevel in the last fight. Because it's actually quite good in the last fight, it looks like. Actually, if it, like, levels up on Breloom, then it probably kills the Sunflora if it comes in after that. Which is pretty good. Swallow, Sleep Powder, Grass Knot, Thunderfang. Wait, what type is Swallow? Poison physical, okay. Nido is pretty good here. I could actually take the Nidoqueen Evo going into this. Just for the Carnivine. This could be my XP dump for this, I guess. Nummel's okay, I guess. Not amazing. I think I have enough guys to beat this, actually, so maybe I shouldn't bring the Nido, because it's just kind of another guy that could get killed that I need. So maybe it's Nummel in the back with XP share. I think so. Alright, let's do the gauntlet. Fuck it. So the important mon here is the Wormadam, of course. So this is the only one, technically, who can't die in the gauntlet or overlevel. Oh, I forgot Primplot. Okay, so let's plan the first one here. So it's a Nummel lead with Stealth Rocks. And we said we just go for... Wait, that's not the... That's the other one. This one. It's the Grotto lead with Stealth Rock. So we just click Flamethrower twice to go for the kill. It doesn't put any damage out on us. If I have Charcoal, I can kill it turn 1. Sure. We'll do XP share on Garnet in the back, because this is for Fight 2. We might level it up before Fight 2, so the XP gain there is erased, essentially. Okay, so yeah. Then that baits the Ludicolo. Just wants to click Scald. We go to Wormadam. And we kill it with a Leech Life. Unless I'm burned. So if I'm burned, I still pretty good. I'm like do a pretty good job out damaging it still. Burn probably means I'm dead to crit, but Teeter Dance is probably the bigger problem. So I think we carry Persim here. Alright, and then on backup duty, we got the rest of the squad. So if Nomu has to come in at any point, where would that be? Nomu could fight, like, Bayleaf, technically. Reflect Leech Seed, HP Ice, Giga Drain. Click Fire Spin once and then switch out because it Leech Seeds me. There's Pursuit. So maybe I go Oran Berries across the board for the rest of the squad here. Just in case they have to come in. Because we have better healing items, health items potentially, that we can use. Actually, we do have Shell Bell. So I could Shell Bell, like, Realm. I really don't want to have to bring in Xatu ever. But it's still probably the correct play. Alright, I think we just got to do it. And I don't know if it's going to work, but I think that's the play. I'm a little concerned about XP bringing 228s here, but what can I do, you know? Make a save state, I guess. Let's get the calcs off the screen. This guy doesn't give you anything in these games, does he? I guess he does that for us. Should I level up Nomu once? I think so. Alright. We just click Flamethrower and maybe we kill. Alright, stones are in, rain continues to fall, Lombre comes in. Alright, plan is, we go here. Okay, Leech Life. The crits! I didn't have any other play. Do I just wipe now? No, Xatu wins, I think. Wait, hold on, wrong Pokemon. Xatu also just dies to crit here. We're outsped. This is so bad. Immediately punished. That's devastating too, because that's a crucial... That was like... Wormadam was the only thing that made me think I had any chance of beating Gardenia. So now Gardenia is like... definitely not happening. I have to go here. Ice Beam kills me if it crits. And now this is getting XP early and is going to over level before the end of the gauntlet probably. Okay, we're alive. Alright, now I'm going to Grovyle. 53, 58. This outspeeds me. This has Rock Slide. This is clicking Rock Slide. If I switch into this on Ninetales, it's not that bad. Problem is I probably don't kill with Flamethrower. It's like one roll that kills or something. And I'm taking the damage coming in on rocks, which is also quite bad. I have to chip this, I guess, on Natu. I click Zen Headbutt. I click Confuse Ray. I click Zen Headbutt. How dead am I? I mean, I'm dead to crit. This is Pursuit. I can't stay in. Shit. Wait, this is maybe just Pursuit right here. 48 high roll Pursuit. I can't switch. I have to just kill it. Oh my god, that's more XP. It's fine. Whatever. Just kill him. Okay, he went for rocks anyway. But they were overlapping rolls, so I assume it could have been either move. Alright, Bayleaf. HP Ice 40%. This thing does absolutely no damage to Ninetales ever. Wait. This is 60 twice? That's actually a lot of damage. Do I ever need Bubble Beam on this? Do I ever need Metal Claw on this? I think I delete Metal Claw. Okay, Ivysaur on Ninetales. Weather Ball can kill me. This should be a switch. But who at this point can I switch to? Was that a Headbutt kill on Xatu? I don't think I can come in. No, I'm too low, right? Yeah, I'm definitely too low. Weather Ball 39. I mean, I just got a ball, right? I just got a swing with Ninetales at this point. Like, what else can I do? I can also be slept. Huge burn? Huge burn. Okay, burn kills it, so we switch. So this is always Water Ball. Weather Ball Water. It should be. It should never be Giga Drain, right? Unless it calcs poorly. I think we just go Penguin. Yeah, Penguin's the Safer switch, probably. Yep, nice. Alright, well, we're fucked. So that was fun. I don't really feel like I had anything else I could use here. I don't know. I just don't have good options for, like, water resist. I just, beyond some mediocre water types, which I can't use in the grass gym. Devastating loss. Alright, Trainer 2 of the Gauntlet. Am I awake? Yes. Just the Nummel lead. We just Aqua Cutter this. Let's just remove all held items and redistribute. Alright, XP check. Okay, less than half. That's pretty good. Okay, Nummel is gonna click rocks, and I'm gonna kill him. That's gonna bait in literally anybody, so it'll be Cherim, probably. Which has the first thing that kills me. Well, then I just go Nidoqueen, or Ninetales on that. So this will be, hold on, let's go back. Seed Bomb. It should always be Cherim, actually, because it's the only one that's grass. So it's Seed Bomb always. Is Seed Bomb changed? This matters. Also, let's update the death counter. Wormadam is devastating loss. That's like our best Pokemon. Wait, Seed Bomb says 0% chance to 100% chance. Of what? Excuse me, explain. What the fuck does that mean? Is that a joke? Unless there's like a weird thing with Seed Bomb where it technically has an effect that's literally 0%. No. What the fuck? Okay. Sure. Alright, so Ninetales here. Ninetales is in an attrition fight, so I think Ninetales just carries Shell Bell, probably. So this is going to bait in Pseudo on Ninetales. This wants to click Rock Slide always. The damage ranges are pretty generous, so it should like always be Rock Slide. We go to Penguin? No. Dude, you're dead. Wait, do we go to Penguin? Because what do we go to on this? Meg Cargo, I guess, is what we said. Yeah, it's Meg Cargo, because nothing else works. Which means I get, like, flinch... Oh, no, we actually outspeed the Pseudo, so I don't get flinch hexed. Okay, I'm dead to double crit only. So I could potentially recover out of it. So do I do, like, Oranberry here, maybe? I think at this point the run is bleeding, so I think we definitely... always commit items at this point. There's no point in saving things if it means losing Pokemon. I know like 5 deaths is actually not dramatic, but it feels dramatic because we just lost our best Pokemon probably, so. So what did we carry? We don't carry anything in particular on Penguin. It doesn't matter. So it could just be XP share still on Penguin here, I think? Probably. Because it doesn't matter what item he carries, and he's never really coming back in. Okay. Then backup is like Xatu. Oh, I never, like, pre-poisoned Xatu, which I was supposed to do. Whatever. Because I didn't do it because I wasn't thinking about it, because it's for this fight. God damn it. Maybe I have to Chesto Berry? High odds it wants to... I'm going to come in on a sleep powder on, like, Ninetales. So I think we Chesto Berry the Ninetales. And I need to save my last one, I would say. So maybe we Shell Bell you, and then, like, I don't know. Focus Band Nomu? Fuck it. Sure. Oh yeah, I forgot this guy was... Okay. I understand why it happens. I don't know what it means for me. I forgot the focus band was a thing. It doesn't... But, like, it's not changing anything I would do. There's always Seed Bomb here. I can't really do anything to this anyway. So this is just the Ninetales switch that we were expecting to do. Okay, Pseudo Widow rocks my cargo. Right, because I took rock damage on switch in. Okay, so crit is 56. So I recover here. Yeah. Good call. Okay. Oh, this is probably not Calcin with Sun. No, it is Calcin with Sun. Okay, Nummel comes in now. I outspeed this. Okay. Do I want to save XP on this guy? I think, yeah, we switch back to Ninetales. Is this safe on account of the damage? It should be, because it should never be Sludge Bomb here. I should be fine. Okay. Wait! Oh, I don't take rocks damage! Oh shit! I didn't know Magic Guard... That makes sense, but I didn't think of it. Magic Guard prevents rocks damage. That's like really, really impactful in this fight specifically. Okay. And then we just sweep with Flamethrower through the rest of this. Outspeed. We do not outspeed... Victory Bell, actually. But it missed, so we still have our berry, right? So we're good. Yeah, I mean, this can maybe... I think we're safe from crit. Just misses again. What a chump. Okay, well that fight went really well compared to the other one. Alright. I should try to not over-level, because we need to recook the gym fight. Which I'm definitely doing today, because I don't care anymore. We're going to commit every resource we have to the gym fight. With Lena dead, we just try to get through it, I think. Okay, so... Okay, you're not that close to leveling. You are. So Chestnut, we should try not to use. So this is the Smeargle lead. What was my plan for this? Was it Chestnut? Or is it Xatu? It's Xatu Zen Headbutt, right? Yeah. So this is Chesto. Trace is my Magic Guard, which I don't care about. He Stealth Rocks and I Zen Headbutt, and then I Zen Headbutt and kill him. If he sort of decides to Spore instead, then I have the Berry. And then he Stealth Rocks turn 2 maybe, but I kill him and it's fine. Does me first do anything here? Not predictably, I don't think. I don't even know if it works exactly. I don't know if it's worth it. Alright, and then that brings in somebody. Should be one of the rock coverage guys, I guess. So maybe Rock Slide Breloom that I would just kill? Or Sunflora that I could maybe just kill? Sure. Okay. So you're good there. You're good there. Okay. So this is XP Dump Penguin. Does charcoal matter here? I would rock slide or ice this guy. Charcoal matters technically for Nummel, I would say, the most. Who I think we candy now to 27. Okay, are we outspeeding anything? Yes, we're outspeeding everything. So I think Shell Bell on Ninetales is pretty good. It helps us recover from taking not rocks damage, because we don't take rocks damage. Yeah, actually. Shell Bell Mag? No. Let's do Shell Bell here. Quick Claw? Do we have sleep on some dudes? We do have sleep powder in the back. I don't believe in sleep powder. We're gonna Quick Claw? Is my Quick Claw in my bag? Is my Quick Claw on my PC, dude? Are you fucking me? Bruh. Amateur hour. Holy fuck, dude. Pathetic. I could Focus Band, which is like worth doing if I don't do anything else, but I could also just Oran Berry, which maybe helps with recover if we need to do it. But we're trying not to use him here anyway. Okay, we just talked to this guy. Alright, we said this was double Zen Headbutt, yes? Yes. I'm sorry, what? Oh yeah, he does outspeed me. No, that's correct. I just missed it. It was originally planned for and I missed it in the prep here. So we're fine. If he double spored, it would have started to be bad, but we're good. Sunflora comes in. I can usually just kill this with Aerial Ace. I can technically die to HP Rock, but it's crit. Do I play around it? No, because it's worse on my other guy. Okay, Carnivine on Xatu. This thing does no real damage to me, and it wants to click Sleep Powder. I'm probably happier to let it sleep me here versus anything else. XP... I think I stay in and I just Aerial Ace. XP is starting to be a concern, but... Okay, he misses. Go for the kill. It's not that much XP. Breloom. This is 800 XP. So if I take the Breloom kill for 400... It starts to get kind of dicey. I don't want to lose more Pokemon. Let's take this one. This is less scary, I think, than the other Mons. Oh, it is Focus Sash. Fair. Maybe I could have switched there for the kill. Drill Pack. 8100 high crit. Sure. Alright, Tropius. This is plus 800 again. So if we split this like 3 ways, 4 ways, we don't overlevel here. We go to Ninetales and Aurora Beam it. I can go through Magcargo once. Sure. 500. Can I go through Nomu ever? No, Nomu's way too risky. I'm gonna go Magcargo. And then Edgar. Now we just click Aurora Beam. Okay, nobody had leveled. It's sick! Okay, we can leave. Gardenia! We need to recook it completely. We're doing it tonight, though. Okay, but, like, I do have Xatu and Magcargo on deck for this, I guess. There's a lot of dead honey tree encounters. Well, I mean 2, I guess. Alright, so let's go back to the line. Actually, let's level everybody up to level cap first. We take Disable over Quick Attack, I think. There's the possibility of moves here I didn't consider too, so... Sudowoodo. Hydro Pump? Surely not. Let's get that freaking quick claw. I go Rock Tomb? Is that relevant? Probably not. I would need to do it like 3 times to gain speed prio. No, that doesn't even give me speed prio. Yeah, Rock Tomb is not worth committing to pseudo. Wait, what was my play gonna be with Pseudo Widow? This doesn't look good. Oh yeah, copycat the Brick Break to kill the Milk Jerk turn. Yeah. No, I remember. Yeah, okay. No, it makes sense. Alright, well, I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick and then we'll continue. Oh, alright. Now, we did say we're taking the Brelo Mevo. So I guess that probably stands. So let's double check the level up. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Does this ever matter? Not really. But maybe. But probably not. Does bug bite matter? I mean, sniping out a berry is not irrelevant. Having triple dark moves is stupid. Flinching's not irrelevant here. Dark Pulse is going to typically be more damage than Bite by like a negligible amount. So really this comes down to like how Sharpedo compares to Carvana in terms of stat distro. Plus 30 attack. Plus 30 special attack. So it's kind of the same, sort of. 15 to 18. I think I'm going to keep Feint Attack, maybe. Actually, let's think about this. We got Water Pulse coming at like 34, which should be auto hit. Crunch is 45. If we delay, like Poison Fang 38. Dive is kind of good. We don't get a good physical water move if we don't delay for like Dive, but that's 44, which we can't afford to wait for. Aqua Cutter is fine. This is sufficient. Okay. Here's the question. Does Fantina use any hacks? Snowcloak, Frostlass, but it's not Hail. A Burden Lychee, Shadow Tag, Wide Lens, Pressure Leftovers, Levitate Colbur, Levitate Lum. No. But there's plenty of potential for hacks before then. I don't know why I'm trying to even think about this, as if this is going to matter. Confusion, 100% chance. Honestly, this thing doesn't do anything anymore. This could be okay. Does this get a better move soon? He says as if it fucking matters. Brian at 31. Dude, I don't believe in confusion, but the run is kind of dead, so like maybe I should believe in confusion. Alright, fuck it. Okay, dive, sure. Alright, Riku. I don't think the level here matters. Drill run 28. No, it does matter. $80, 100 critical hits. All right. Well, I'm looking forward to Turtle Attempt, at least. Penguin has been pretty underwhelming, but I think Penguin is Fantina Split is where he really takes off. Let's get the save or the PK hex updated. Alright, and then let's pop back to the calcs for a minute. So, the original plan is in shambles. Nidorina, you're out, and Shroomish, you're out. Clear trash. Okay. We do the pseudo lead. Pseudo on Miltank. I clicked the wrong thing. I was like, what the fuck am I looking at numbers-wise? Yes. So there's a Cherry Berry, 3 Brick Breaks to kill. We go Brick Break, Copycat, or whatever. Maybe that works. So it's important. Well, not important that we have our faster, but still. Okay. And that baits in Ludicolo, probably. That we said this was fucked, and we lose, right? This was Wormadam originally. Yeah, I have nothing for this now. Okay, so what about Xatu? This may be Aqua Cutter. So theoretically, I take those. But I'm outsped. So I just lose? Me first? Ooh, wait a second. Okay, hold on. What if I switch in any swords? If he swords is theoretically I can survive Ice Punch. I just dead to crit. We just have to accept that. I click Aerial Ace, and then he's gonna click Ice Punch again, and I just fucking me first it. Right? That's the play? Hell yeah, it is. That's dumb as fuck. Let's do it. So we give this a Asper Berry. So we don't get frozen by Ice Punch. Rocks might be up, in which case I just lose. Wait, this doesn't work. This is just a lose condition. Never mind. Stealth Rock is 25% HP. Yeah, so I'm guaranteed dead to Ice Punch if it Swords Dances. Yeah. So I just lose. And me firsting wouldn't do shit for fuck. Never mind. Dude, I just like lose. Okay, bounce paralysis. That's the out. Right? That's terrible. Literally 30% chance to win that fight. That's hideous. Yeah, but once this thing is click Swords Dance, I just lose. I can't do anything on anybody. Okay, so say it doesn't Swords Dance. Then maybe I can survive. Grumpig's literally the only one who does anything to this. Here's the problem. If it's alive and then it's got like 40% fucking HP left, how do I kill it? I just don't. I just wipe. I have to copycat me first shit. Nobody ever outspeeds this. This is so lethal. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, we play to a certain out, which is Lulu, bounce, or maybe it just goes for damage and that works. Do I use my juice stuff here? Like, I can throw Rage Candy Bar on this for like a full heal. What's the trigger condition for this, though? %, restore 100. Yeah, this is the best chance I have to win. Because, like, it's the only way I can possibly take 2 hits from the Ludi. And if it sets up 2 fucking... Swords Dances, I just wipe anyway. So, like, whatever. Okay. So ideally we do want to keep Sudowoodo alive then. I don't want to just necessarily sack this into it. I guess I could attack it. I could self-destruct. Wait a second. Hold up. Hold on. Hold on. That's big brain. That's the play. I self-destruct. 100%. Sudowoodo self-destruct. If we're alive. If it's not just killing me, which it probably is. Because I'm almost certainly taking damage from this. Almost certainly putting this into kill range with Aqua Cutter. Which does mean we come in on Aqua Cutter for half. And then I attack. And then it Swords Dances and I just fucking die? Shit. Right. The Berry Juice isn't gonna... Or the Rage Candy Bar is not gonna help. Because I'm almost certain... I'm basically guaranteed to be coming in on an Aqua Cutter. Okay, but does that change Zatu's angle, though? I mean... No? What was I going to do with... Or Grumpig angle, that's what it was. So what if Grumpig is coming in on an Aqua Cutter? Wait, oh, then I'm just, like, hoping for bounce? Wait, that's what I was doing... No, what was the mon I was going to use before? It was Zatu, right? What was the logic there? How would that ever work? How was I supposed to do this? Was I thinking me first? Oh yeah, Aerial Ace and then me first. Okay, wait a second. So I come in on Aqua Cutter. If it crits, we lose. If it doesn't crit, I get smashed down low. And then I like full heal. And then I click Aerial Ace. Oh yeah, I still have this +2 in the calc here. Okay. So yeah, I come into Aqua Cutter for 30%. And then he swords dances, and I click Aerial Ace. And then he goes for the Ice Punch, and I kill him by stealing it. I still need to carry the healing item in case I get knocked down completely. This is better. Yeah. This is a play for getting through without any deaths on the first two encounters, or the first two fights, which is relevant. Okay, so we rage candy bar here. Okay. So that should theoretically work. That should get it to swords dance over ice punching, because the only way it would ice punch is if we're below half, in which case we full heal. I don't even need the rage candy bar, do I? I can use this somewhere else, maybe? This could be just berry juice. What if it crits me? 40%? But I'm also taking 25%, or 80% crit, and I'm taking 25 on rocks. But it's only some crits. So I should probably carry the berry juice, actually. Because it dodges, or the rage candy bar, because it dodges the crit lose condition sometimes. And if we do get crit to 0, like if we die, maybe we just have to keep the rage candy bar if we win somehow. Alright. So we win with this, and then it's going to say... I want to go to this. We go to Nidoqueen on the Thunder. I just lose because I don't have Wormadam to pivot to. Yes. So what could I possibly kill Ludicolo with? Or Rotom with, I mean. I come in for free, I click Toxic, and then I get Shadow Balled. I get Shadow Balled, and I just fucking die. I don't have a Protect Mon anymore. The Toxic Shred is like fucking dead. Losing Wormadam is so goddamn bad. I still definitely need to bring Nidoqueen. Like, I don't think I have another good option for this guy. Unless I can go, like, Breloom and do something. No. Plus, Breloom's good elsewhere. The only problem is, like, I just don't have a way to damage this. Like, Nidoqueen's not bad. I just ain't got coverage that works. .63 speed. Okay. What about Rock Tomb? Rock Tomb's a 4-shot and gives me priority. Speed puts me ahead in speed. I also probably Confuse Rays to try and like stop me. So I come in for free on a Thunder. I click Rock Tomb, he Confuse Rays. I'm ahead in damage. Now I outspeed. I click Rock Tomb again, he's at half, he Shadow Balls me. I click Rock Tomb again, he Shadow Balls me again, and I'm 10% from dead, and I just win with Rock Tomb. It's not good, but it technically works. I don't even know if this learns Rock Tomb. Do we have a better option? I'm a better physical attacker. So physical moves are going to be really the only thing that matters here. I think we do have to teach this. This is the best thing we've seen. Let's hold off. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that would be better would be nothing, because he resists or is immune to my actual stab typings. And I don't have dark coverage available to me. What's his item? It's a wise classes, so pluck is not relevant. Potentially then I can pivot into somebody else for the kill too. Double kick seems kind of bad. Body slam is my chance to para. And 90 base. Alright, we purse him there. So I'm baiting Shadow Ball. So theoretically, I could go to Bibarel or a Dark type. Bibarel dive is 50% damage, actually. That's not bad. And I outspeed after a single drop. So we switch once we're like confused, raid again. That's solid. We only have to land 2 Rock Tombs that we can kill with Bibarel. We would need 2 speed drops to kill with Carvana, so that's essentially the same. We just died a crit Shadow Ball, so that's not worth it. And then Nuzleaf would also... We would survive crit Shadow Ball, but 47% feint attack is actually bad, right? Yeah, because this is 25.3 low. So there's a chance we don't get the kill. Dive is 53, so it's high. So it's much safer. Okay, Bibarel probably in the team. And probably gets sacked. Which I'm fine with. We could focus ban Bibs. Alright, let's start writing this down. Pseudo brick times 2 copycat. Versus Miltank. Xatu versus Ludicolo. Aerial Ace into me first. Nidoqueen versus Rotom. 2x Rock Tomb. Switch to Bibarel. On Shadow. Kill with Dive. Okay. So that gets us through Rotom, Ludi, or Miltank, Ludi, Rotom. So that should bring in, I guess, Roselia. This sees kill with Petal Dance. Our original plan for Roselia, or Roserade, was Grumpig. So I bring in Grumpig. Zen Headbutt kills most of the time. I don't outspeed. I take a fair bit from Petal Dance. But I don't die to crit on the first one. But I die to crit on the second one always. Or I sack, and then I never die, and I can Zen Headbutt. Sack Bib on Roselia, question mark, to get free 96 to 114% kill with Grumpig. Is Pedal Dance confusion or some bullshit? Okay, first off, what is it in base game even? Because I can never remember the pedal moves. Is it the multi-turn one that self-confuses? Yes. This is definitely a change in this game. Calling it now. There's no way they kept Pedal Dance the same. Pedal Dance. Chance to confuse, 90 to 100, 0 to 20% chance targets both opponents. So probably Personberry, Grumpig. Okay, Person Grumpig. And you... Okay, theoretically speaking, if I Focus Banded and I survived, Hyper Fang is 61 to 73, which means I could kill with Quick Attack. So actually, Focus Band could be the thing that actually saves the whole run and Bibarel's life and shit. So I think Focus Band is actually the play on Bibarel. So Grumpig's in. This presumably just goes back down the line to Melodic. And then there's the Torterra. So I have one slot left in the team. Sunflora for Milo, Sunflora for Torterra. So it's just got to be like Sunflora. Wait, what about the Breloom? Breloom Rock Smash Torterra? How do I beat the Milo then? Outspeed. %25 Rock Smash damage. This is only really a thing because of... Wait, how is this ever a thing? What was my logic here? How is this supposed to work? I ingrain and then I just die to Rock Climb. What was... Huh? Why is this even written down as possibly a thing? What was my logic there? That looks insane. Was I like thinking min rolls altogether? I still die. Come in on a Bulldoze, eat a Rock Climb, click Ingrain. Get a Berry Heal, I guess. That's still... No, I have Person written down. That's insane. That doesn't work. I must have had something wrong in the calc somewhere. That's not a play. Breloom's much better. What were the other possibilities here? Nothing. Sunflora for Melodic. I mean, I see the vision there. 55% Icy Wind, 36% Icy Wind. .53 speed. Theoretically, I can kind of throw Mons at Torterra until I win. That's probably not true for the Milotic, so maybe I actually don't want the Breloom in the squad. But, like... I just lose to the Hypnosis. Because I don't have a 2-shot. Like, I take Icy Wind damage on switching or something optimistically if there's a kill. Then I get Hypnosis when I click Giga Drain, and then it clicks Hypnosis again, I just lose. Unless I try to hacks it. .24 speed. Not much other opportunities here to boom. Unless I can, slow somebody down. Okay, what about... It's way too much Shadow Ball damage. I could come in on the Shadow Ball here. Maybe. And not bring Bibarel. And then I get the kill for 40% Giga Drain. I could carry even like Miracle Seed, which would help me heal up as well. Then I have the 50%. We said this was slightly above, right? I think that's actually correct. Rock Tomb, 25.3. Okay. Oops. Okay, there's a slim chance with if all three like low roll that I don't kill. We just don't believe that that happens. So I come in on Shadow Ball. I never die. Well, I can die because I take rocks damage probably. Oh, but wait. It still outspeeds me. Never mind. It's not a play. X, not a thing. I think it's got to be Sunflora. In which case, evolving the Breloom was actually a mistake. Because he got bumped from the squad. But, whatever. No fire types, but I think that's kind of expected. Especially when the problem mons are like Milo and Ludi. Yeah, and I take rock climb damage here. Like, fire types are just bad in this gym, which is incredible design. Like, that's very funny that it works out that way. Okay, so then the last slot is, in fact, Sunflora for the Milo, primarily, which means I need to carry Chesto Berry on it. But we just need to hope that we can, like, it misses or something, or we get a quick wake-up if it does make us sleep. Alright, this is not great. I didn't even click on that. I just walked into it and it did the thing, which is interesting. Oh, yeah, we go back across this. Why is there a tile of grass there? Is that just for show? Okay. I'm dreading this moment. We're probably wiping. This seems really sketchy. If we had Wormadam, I believe we could do this. Like, I think we had decent chance with the Wormadam, but him dying to that crit Scald. Maybe I should have just always found a way to do that without Wormadam. I don't know, coddling him isn't the thing either, right? If it's one of your best Pokemon, you just gotta use the fucking thing. Started recording. Hello, OBS. Are we... Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know why OBS starting recordings has been dog shit recently. Maybe the hard drive's dying. Anyway. Alright, this is the team for Gardenia, Gym 2 of Pokemon Platinum Kaizo. This is an incredibly hard gym, and fire types are incredibly ineffective in it due to permanent rain. The lead is a Miltank, which means Sudowoodo actually does some pretty good work here as an opener, I think. And we've kind of scraped together a team that can beat 5 of the Pokemon we have to face, and that's going to have to work somehow. And we're just going to figure it out for the last one. Now, we have probably had a pretty okay Gardenia line before my Wormadam died to Scald on the first gym trainer of the Gauntlet. And you have to fight her 3 gym trainers of the Gauntlet. So it's pretty spooky, which we can re-script that. Now, this fight would have been a lot better if my Wormadam was alive, but he died fighting the gym trainers. The gym trainers in here are a gauntlet. You have to fight 3 trainers sequentially. And so Wormadam was very powerful for that. Unfortunately, in the first fight of the gym, there was a Scald user that I didn't have a solid counter for and decided to use Wormadam. I mean, I had to plan for 3 fights using a team of 6. So you gotta, have some multiple coverage things there, and it just didn't work out. He died to a Scald crit. So that's a huge loss and probably means we lose the gym in the run. Alright, let's go in the fight. Alright, so the Miltank versus Sudowoodo matchup that I said was good is not perfect, but it looks pretty okay on paper, as long as I'm not missing something substantial here. So we click Brick Break twice. It clicks Stealth Rock, which sucks, but is unavoidable. So this does about 1/3 HP. Okay, and now we click it again. That is... That's not surprising. This is always a chance that this happens. But it does make it real goddamn awkward to deal with that Miltank again later. I guess I just have to switch into it, take 2 hits. Theoretically, it should still work, I guess, with Sudowoodo in the back. So I wasn't expecting this to be the Rotom either. This is Leaf Storm. Probably, almost guaranteed Leaf Storm. Everything's fucked now, dude. Just planning-wise. This has to be Nidoqueen. Coming in on Leaf Storm is not ideal. I want to come in on a Thunder. I think I'm fucked. This coming in now is, like, really rough. Could be a Confuse Ray. Which is not likely, given that most rolls of Leaf Storm kill, but is technically probably possible. Can I don't know if I can ever safely pivot. That's just a dice roll, so that's... I can't go Xatu, because Xatu baits Shadow Ball. I don't have any way... Wait. Yeah, so the only way... Wait a second, how was I... How was I supposed to correctly bait this move? I think my bait got left in the box? I mean, I just kind of forgot about it, huh? Because I don't have anything that baits specifically only Thunder, actually. What was supposed to do this? I might have misseen a calc somewhere thinking I had Thunder guaranteed on this. I don't know. Or maybe I just saw, I think what I might have saw was max damage being Thunder on somebody, ignoring the fact that there's other killing moves. Okay, so if we go Nidoqueen on this right now, what happens? I switch in on this, I take 38%, I eat a Shadow Ball and I land a Rock Tomb. Okay, so I have to hope it clicks Confuse Ray, turn 2, that it doesn't go for damage. And then I don't die on Nidoqueen. Which I can get confused on the switch here, but like, what am I going to do? Okay. I'm pretty fucked. That's also not factoring in Stone's damage. I'm at 53, so I'm never dead here. This is always Rock Tomb. Okay, he Shadow Balls me, I'm fucked. I have to sack Nidoqueen now, I think. I don't have to sack Nidoqueen. I can sack Bibarel? Can I? This might be Leaf Storm. I can't switch. No, it's a 50-50. I have to sack Nidoqueen. I'm always dead. I never survive any of these. Yeah, so the only way I could survive... So since I had to switch into not a free turn, which I didn't cook correctly anyway, I was always fucked. Even if this wouldn't have come in early in a weird spot, I was pretty fucked. The only hope would have been, in other situations, I could have had a 50-50. Yeah, I just have the Rock Tomb, which gets me the kill on this guy with somebody else. Which is... So now it's interesting in that this was originally not going to be a sack. This was going to be a hard switch to Quina to get the kill at 50%. But now I don't have to do that. Everybody's faster. So this is interesting. Xatu doesn't have a kill. Sudowoodo doesn't have a kill. Nobody actually has a kill except for Bibarel. So it still just has to be Bibarel? That sucks ass. This is the only one that has a 50% damage range with dive. Okay, a couple of level ups. This is Roserade on Bibarel, level 29. We're still always dead here to Petal Dance. Grumpig has good odds of killing this, but can't switch in. Because I die to 2 hits. So the correct play here is the sack again. Now the question becomes, given that I've lost Nidoqueen, should I play into... I don't think I can actually not do this. Because I think I'm always screwed on Lulu? Yeah, because I have Personberry. Like, I can survive 2 low rolls? Do I play into it? Because basically, what I'm playing into would be the idea that later in the fight, I have another Pokemon left alive that makes a difference on, like, Torterra, which is going to be a problem anyway. I take 12% damage from rocks. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. 12.5. which means I'm dead to double pedal dance. I don't think that ever works. Also, I should have poisoned Zatu. I don't think it matters, but I should have done it anyway. I think objectively, Quick Attack's the correct play here. And then I just get sacked. Okay, unless Focus Band procced. Alright, Lulu has the guaranteed kill now. I can die. I think 78? Yeah, I died of some crits. We killed with the Zen Headbutt always. Signal Beam. This is not irrelevant. I probably clear Psybeam because I'm a plus attack Grumpig. So Zen Headbutt is substantially higher damage on average than Psybeam. Bounce has use. Magic Coat we haven't really ever clicked, but I could see where we would. This is 95 base. That's crazy. Wait, ooh. 90 extra sensory. So we take that over Zen Headbutt? Or Magic Coat? $55.63 are my attack stats. So it's higher base power than Zen Headbutt. The flinch chance is relevant, but extra sensory flinches anyway. Okay, I think I delete Zen Headbutt for extra sensory. Alright, Lulu on Torterra. Demon in. We outspeed this raw? If I get bounce para on this, it's like huge. Signal Beam is decent. We are 29 now. I'm definitely always dead, right? Yeah, I'm exactly always dead to Seed Bomb. I think I have to swing into this. I don't think I can afford to switch. Signal Beam does half damage. Probably go Signal Beam. And then I gotta try and kill this with Giga Drain before it kills me. That's so bad. It's so bad. Grass Whistle? Believe in the hacks? Let's look up the added effects of Signal Beam. See if they're changed. Unchanged. What's the chance in base game? %10 chance of confusion. That's pretty poor. Bounce para would be huge. That's a 30% chance in this game. It's substantially less damage, but not crazily so. 38% low roll versus 30% low roll. If he gets paralyzed and gets like self-parried right away turn 1, it's actually incredible. That's the out, like the big out. Alright, we're cooked. We're pretty fucked. I think the play is Zatu. Zatu for flinch chance? That's awful. If I land one flinch, I can kill with Aerial Ace. I could confuse Ray. That's probably better odds, right? Yeah, we confuse Ray. Hacks. He's a Lumberry! Oh, he roars me? Okay, I forgot Lumberry affected confusion. My bad. Seed Bomb, 78 max. I'm dead to the top 4 rolls of Seed Bomb. Self-destruct kills him. How do I kill Miltank then? I just don't, right? I just don't kill Miltank? Okay, what? Well, this is... Okay, let's think about this. It's click at Seed Bomb. If I go back to Xatu, that's 30%. And then I can try to hacks again. I gotta do this. We gotta believe in the hacks. Oh, self-hit! Okay. He's at half. Aerial Ace max roll is 48%. I think I go for the flinch chance here. Oh my god. Believe in hacks. Always believe in hacks. That's incredible. Okay, Miltank in. This is Thunder Punch. What's in the back? Is Ludicolo still alive? It is. Am I already lost? No. I'm alive against Ludicolo, so I have to hard switch here and believe this works. We just gotta go for this? Okay. Brick Break. Copycat. Yes! It works. Alright, you just have to die. I can't switch to anybody else. Xatu's outsped. So the only way we kill this is to not die to Ice Punch, not get frozen, land the Aerial Ace, and then go for the me first to steal his own attacking move to kill him. So, if somehow we survive, we just... Wait a second. Copycat? Does that actually work? That's a cleaner kill for Xatu, theoretically. This guy always kills me. There's no reason he wouldn't kill me here. I might as well try this. Okay, it fails because the last move didn't happen, I guess? Or you can't copycat a copycat. That makes sense. You know what? Worth finding out. No reason not to do that. That was always the play. Alright, Xatu in. This is Aerial Ace into me first. Okay, I think we just win because he got greeted. Oh my god. Xatu is so fucking good! Holy shit, it's currently our best Pokemon for sure since Wormadam is dead. Okay, it's just Milo in the back. We got 2 Pokemon, we gotta kill 1. This does 60% damage with Water Pulse right now. I take it. Do I confuse Ray? Who's in the back? It's Blank. I definitely got to risk the crit here to make the way for Blank to come in. Oh my god, it might matter that I didn't poison myself here because this could be Hypnosis. That's a huge missed opportunity. Do I just me first? If it's hypnosis and I me first, it's kind of incredible. We're speed tied. I should just play into the speed tie too. We should just confuse Ray. Yes. Oh my god, the self hit. Huge. Okay. Zen headbutt, flinch chance into confusion. Max damage as well. We win the speed tie? Oh, it's not a speed tie because we leveled up. Oh my god. We're faster the whole time. I realized it before it was too late at least. Huge. Zen headbutt again. Oh my god, Xatu. He's the GOAT. He's the greatest. She's the greatest. Sorry. Oh my god. How do we do that? That was confusion hacks. All of that was confusion hacks. That was so great. Oh man. Oh, I really don't want to delete Confuse Ray now. The 80 base can't miss though? Holy shit. Let's look at the level up set for Xatu. Air Slash is level 40 goddamn 2. Jesus. We're a slightly better physical attacker than special attacker. Do I actually believe in Confuse Ray? I believed in it here, because I literally had nothing else I could do anymore. I think I take this. I mean, we're going into, like, Fantina's gym, theoretically. That's very theoretically. Because we're not, but... Dude, the me first was so good. Confuse Ray bullshit, me first. Holy shit. God damn. What a fun fucking Pokemon. Yeah, I don't believe in Confuse Ray enough. Despite it saving our ass here, I just don't believe in it enough. Second badge of Platinum Kaizo, let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah. Oh my god. That was not free. Okay, I expected, like, at best, we would lose, like, optimistically. Before Wormadam died, I expected, like, 2 deaths. With Wormadam dead, I expected to wipe. I firmly believed that without Wormadam, with our box, which isn't even a bad box, it's just bad for Gardenia, I firmly believed we didn't have this. But we did it. We did it through the most bullshit way possible, which is what you have to do in Platinum Kaizo. That's a perfect ending to that statement. Alright, dude, we saved the Rage Candy Bar. We didn't even use the Rage Candy Bar. Insane. We saved the Chesto because we literally never used Sunflora. Because we just haxed the entire gym with Xatu. Okay, let's debrief. Surprisingly good Pokemon. Maybe not even surprisingly good. He did what I would have hoped he did as a Pseudo-Widow, as a rock type. He was very useful in this split. He did what he needed to do here. Brick Break Copycat was an incredible strat against the Miltank, even though it switched out on me, that piece of shit. You're alive still. This was a loss, I will not lie. I was looking forward to using this. Battle Armor is sick as fuck. But it was not the most amazing Nidoqueen. 0 HP Battle Armor is kind of sad. Brave Nature plus Attack is kind of like whatever. The moveset is split, so it's good, I guess, actually. It's a loss, for sure. You died doing the most you were ever going to do for me. Expected. Happy. This is a big loss. This thing was pretty good. Surprisingly fast. good moveset, high damage. But it is a bit redundant in that we do have Xatu. So out of the better mons in the box, having this one die, I'm actually kind of okay with. Okay. Okay, so you died first, right? And then it was you. And then you, and then you. Okay, and we're gonna end the stream here because even if we had more time to stream, I have done nothing to plan for the Fantina split in any possible way. I have no idea what I should do. So I need to think. I think the run is pretty dead though at this point. I mean, we get Empoleon. We got this guy back. He's no longer over leveled. We get Empoleon. We get Sharpedo. Maybe the run ain't dead. Maybe I'm being a negative Nancy here. It ain't great, but we got some stuff left. And we got some encounters coming up, I think. Well, we got to get through the Galactics and shit first, right? So maybe we are fucked. Because maybe we got to deal with a whole pile of nonsense. Well, what is the level cap for Fantina? Okay, let's preview the Fantina split here briefly. I don't want to sit here for 20 minutes just prattling on about like what do we think's gonna come up. Gauntlet in the Eterna building of 2. And then a Gauntlet of 2, and then a Gauntlet of 2. Is it just Gauntlets of 2? And then Commander Jupiter. So we have another boss fight, presumably before we can do anything. Unless we can hit 206, but I assume we need the bike to go to 206? So yeah, I think we have to do Jupiter. We have to go to Jupiter to get more stupider. I mean... honestly... might not be that bad. If Donphan can beat the lead Skuntank decently, then I think we're in a pretty okay spot. And we have Cycling Road, a bunch of cyclists. This looks pretty typical, not too crazy. 207, 208. Yeah, so I mean this split's got a few encounters, like 4 more encounters coming maybe. 5 maybe because there's like the cave or something. Honestly doesn't look that bad. Level cap is 38. I don't know if I can take the Evo on Penguin yet. He might be a good XP dump. I definitely evolved this. Do we have anything else we definitely like evolve right now? What level's Walrein? He's probably like 40s. $44. Nummel's 36. Prinplump's 36. Oh yeah, we should update the overlay text. To celebrate our victory, Deaths is 9. Badges those 2. PB! PB and we're ahead of Peachel. Let's go. So yeah, Celio, Numel, these are not evolving anytime soon. I need a stone for you. Unless it's changed, there is technically a chance. Nuzleaf. No, Leaf Stone. Expected. Donphan. 34. I think I definitely take the Evo on this. Right now. Okay, so like those are a couple of alright Pokemon that we gain going forward. $95 base. It's our highest move if the other shit's resisted. Actually outdamages the dark moves. Bug biting for a berry feels suspect. Pasho, Light, Clay, Focus Sash, Black Sludge, Custap, Wide Lens, Lepa. I mean, like, that's a Curlia. That's in the back. One berry, a Hippopotas. There's not a huge amount of berries left. And it's not like it's a durable mon that can, like, afford to steal a berry, typically. I think we replace Bug Bite. I'm not too happy about it, but... 120-100? What the fuck is Slam? Is this a linear upgrade of Body Slam? That's crazy. I feel like if they're going to do that, they should switch them. Yeah, this is just a linear upgrade of Body Slam. I feel like Slam should upgrade to Body Slam. Body Slam upgrading to regular Slam feels wrong to me, but it's fine. It's just this. That's crazy. All right. So this is Tinted Lens. And this is Battle Armor. Still rocking Bulldoze here, but that's fine. And yeah, your moveset's also a little... It could be better, but, like, it's fine. Docile Nature was neutral. I mean, it's a good aggressive attack spread. Good speed stat. That's a really high defense and attack stat on Donphan. Same attack stat between the two. Fun. I mean, yeah. Alright. Yeah. Alright, that's gonna be it for the stream. We're on the Fantina split. That's crazy to me.